Alrighty, early tubers and future VODers. Blue is up and ready to start for real streaming. The game is loading, although it takes a little while. It's 10 o'clock my time, so getting started here. I'll do a little recap over my config changes to try to keep up at least the idea of what changes I've made. Still a bit of a throwing darts at a wall kind of thing. Not exactly sure what's changing what or how it all works, but the goal, once this game loads up, is to have the reinforcement tuned down a little bit so they don't show up quite as fast, and they especially don't accelerate as fast. I don't like reinforcements every single turn, unless we're really lollygagging. The game, or at least the mod that I've been playing, this mod set, it's definitely been feeling a little bit too rushed. I don't like being rushed all the time, and working on figuring out a way to get that fixed. But it's complicated. It's a bit programming, a little bit, or at least tweaking variables, hoping you know what the program does. We'll get in here and we'll get started in just a sec. I do like some of these title screens though. The cinematography is really quite effective. I always talk about the things I don't like about XCom 2, but there's a lot of good things. There's definitely a lot of good things. Try not to be so negative all the time. It's hard. It's easier to talk about the things that make you mad in the moment when you're heated than it is to talk about the nice things that make you come back. I just sort of assume people understand the good parts are why I play. But the game certainly isn't perfect. And I do want to finish this campaign for the YouTubes and Twitches. Otherwise, I have my own psychology. I really dislike... I already have enough, more than I was hoping. I had a pretty good streak on YouTube of finishing what I started, but I've got a few that are unfinished now, and that's hard. So this one, I'm going to try to get through to the end. Okay, so a quick recap of modding, or at least my intention. So, looking at one of the files for the config, if you're ever playing along, this is the one of the main XCom Long War overhaul files. It's literally XCom LW_overhaul.ini. It's one of the major configs for the Long War of the Chosen mod, probably Long War 2 originally. And it is commented pretty nicely. I'm using Notepad++. That's, you know, the standard way to mess with text pads as far as I'm concerned. You know, the green is some pretty nice commenting, and trying to understand how these reinforcement buckets work has... I mean, I don't think it's super complicated, I just don't exactly understand it, so I'm making some assumptions. And it's hard to tweak things when you don't totally understand. I have not changed the basic speed at which reinforcements show up, at least not in these systems. As the enemy strength in a region goes up, reinforcements come quicker and quicker. To the point where at the highest levels, anything above strength 20, you would get reinforcements every 2 turns. 0.5 plus 0.5 would get you to 1, and you get reinforcements. I'm not even really sure what numbers that go above 1 per turn even mean, because I feel like you can still only get 1 reinforcement per turn, so it just carries on, but it doesn't. It's not like these get smaller anyway. So there's a random factor applied. I shrunk it a little bit. But in theory, you could plus or minus 0.1. I'm also not sure if this is once determined at the beginning of the mission to have the mission be easier or harder, or just rolled every turn to modify it a little bit, so that you might have a string of good turns where the reinforcements are slower, or a string of bad luck where the reinforcements are quicker. But I feel like that would be hard to ever really notice. This is just the default strength or difficulty for those covert op ambushes, I believe. And then a modifier for a dark event that makes them give you more reinforcements quicker. And here's where I started changing things. Last time I had set the current difficulty I'm playing on to minus 0.2, which is probably too far. Because I think I managed to modify them to the point where we got none. And I think this was probably the variable that did it. So I've undone that, we've gone back to the default. But I'm still keeping some of the other changes, because I still want to make it not as brutal as it was before the changes. So the other things we looked at, these are a modifier for how much infiltration you do in a mission. So if we only get to 80% infiltrated, but not 100%, I believe, you get a +1 in the difficulty of the reinforcement groups. Not that they show up faster, actually. Just that they start with a larger group, which is interesting. And then this is the really complicated mission by mission changes, and I did tone these down a bit, but I didn't make anything negative, and all I did was basically say the bucket, whatever the bucket multiplier exactly works into, I have turned them all to 1, which it was pretty close to 1. It was like 0.9s and 0.8s and stuff. And I have changed the accelerator, which is what I really didn't like, down significantly. Because they used to be quite a lot larger. And I kept some missions a little bit higher than others, as seems to be intended. But I've generally nerfed these down a lot. So once a reinforcement wave hits, the next one will come a little bit quicker, but not, like, basically 2 turns, 1 turn, every turn kind of thing. Because that's what I hate. So having reinforcements show up once in a while is fine, and if we stick around forever, sure, but I don't know. I might even just change the accelerators to 0 at some point, but I want to see if this works. And then the other thing I changed, other than some of these, I slowed down the infinite reinforcements after mission success. Haven't really seen this work either, but I'm going to leave those alone. I just made instead of 0, I put it 2, which I think means we have 2 turns of no reinforcements. I don't know. And then this is like a global modifier, and I had set it to 2, which I believe is like dividing the additive value by 2. So every turn, instead of getting 0.2 of a bucket, I had set this to 2, which would half it from 0.2 to 0.1. In theory, I thought that would make reinforcements take about twice as long to show up, and that would also slow the accelerator down. But I may have modified too many things, and it didn't seem to work at all. So instead of 2, I went with 1.5, which should be something like 50% slower. Although dividing values gets tricky for the exact speed, but and rounding and stuff is interesting perhaps. But what I want is not quite as quickly as vanilla, and then mostly not the accelerator. And I had a couple more notes I want to do for my spreadsheet. We have an Advent class that I missed a couple inputs. The Priest is the most recent Advent unit. And I forgot to note down their abilities a little better here. So, fairly quick here. Top line for the Priest is Solace, Terrorize, Mind Control, Devour Nightmare, Inspire, Compulsion, Spreading Nightmare. So this is like, I'm going to call it buff debuff. Buffs and debuffs. Well, protection. It's like giving your friends Solace, but mind controlling or panicking enemies. It's mostly... You got Inspire. There's some buffs in there. Alright. And then the middle line is going to be... I mean, it's kind of the same. It's another Solace, Solace Aura Fortress, Mind Freeze, Marionette Control, Bastion. I will say, yeah, I think this is why I didn't label these very well before. Protection and... I guess there's like a couple offensive abilities. We'll go protection and status, just as an idea here, because you can put mind freeze for chill, marionette control to steal robots, freezing field to freeze enemies. It's the same thing the Frost Codex use. And then the final line has got mostly attacks. Mostly ice attacks. So, that should be good enough for me to mostly remember what I'm doing, I think. Sadly, the Psi Priest we got is not very good at the whole Psi Strength thing, so we have to be a little bit choosy on their picks. We don't want contested rolls too much. And other than that, in terms of administration, I'm not going to do it right now, but there's a plan for me to, like, keep track of what corpses do what, or how many corpses I have to turn them into, you know, resources for the base. But that's like a larger project. I don't want to start it right now. Okay, so where are we? Overall, campaign is still very good. We have contacted almost every region, although we're still building them up a little bit. Researching into psionics and late-game tech, or plasma and late-game tech is going strong. We even got that sectopod last stream. Getting lots of fancy R&D projects and workshop projects, or proving grounds and workshop. We're even building a couple support robots, basically, just to see how they work. Definitely some amount of for-sciencing, as always, on this channel. Doing a little bit of gene modding. We're actually not training an officer, which is something I missed. We've definitely got some officers that need promotions, I think. I think I'll start with the lowest level ones, because they've got the most, and it takes the least amount of time. Like, they've got the most room to grow, and also they need, well, less time to get leveled up, basically. And Jammer can be nice. I mean, maybe I should be using Jammer all the time to get rid of those reinforcements, but I think it's just once per mission, and it's just one turn for those enemy reinforcements. But yeah, even that, I think officer training is maybe tuned a little bit too slow for my taste. 8 days for that. I think the other one was like, I don't know, 2 weeks or 3 weeks. Like almost an entire month of supply drop month anyway. For one officer seems kind of crazy. Covert ops are going well. We're going to hunt down the last chosen, hopefully. Havens. I swear, every time I load the game... Oh, I know. I keep trying to get an engineer in South Africa to make more money. But then it got attacked. Like, I'm like, recruit a unit, and then it's a spy. So I have to fight it out. And then go to engineer, and then it got attacked. And then a bunch of people got killed, and we had to recruit more. But then we have to find out if they're faceless again. So, yeah, we have no engineers getting us bonus money because I can't seem to keep track of these regions. But, you know, there's basically a Master Sergeant everywhere with a battle scanner trying to find spies. If you're under 10 or so, trying to recruit new ones. If you're over 10, we do missions until it's liberated, and then we get up to 13, as is the max. Hey, Strange Mind. Thanks for the resub. And that is the base recap. We're going to go test out the reinforcement tweak, see how that works. So let's see if there's a good mission to do. Welcome to the stream. So yeah, the general trouble for me has been so many missions. More missions than I can really feasibly keep track of, but it's all good. It's the way the game is. So, for what is queued up, unfortunately the list is kind of broken. There's just too many missions. I have to find them manually. But areas that are liberated no longer get missions. So, you know, that can help a little bit. I see one here in West Africa. It would be nice to do this if I can get the time for it. We've got about a day before I need to get started. Supply raid, we're skipping because I didn't have the soldiers. We have a liberation. It should be a fairly easy one, although I did boost it already, for East Africa. North America, there's a UFO that we should do right now. That's like pretty high priority. There's also smash and grab that we probably skip, and a liberation mission that I'd love to get to, but you know. We also have a 60% infiltrated liberation that gets me another unit that may or may not be worth it, but hey. Still have not contacted West Europe yet, although we're pretty close. I just need a little more intel to feel safe. There is, of course, the story mission for the Forge one day. This is like a recruit rebel mission that we didn't have time to do, unfortunately. There's a network tower mission that I'd like to do to get West Asia, and also get the overall power buff for the Avenger would be nice. We're pretty close to this ambush mission to get some enemy reinforcements down, which is nice. We have a liberating mission to continue that progress over here. We have I guess anywhere you see these red triangle buildings, that means it's the HQ attack. So the more regions that are either fully liberated or ready for a liberation mission, and it looks like we've got... Oh, that's the Warlock. Okay, we can't do that yet. Right, yeah. But yeah, regions that are already at like the last liberation mission are nice because there's not going to be too many missions that get in the way, other than like good missions. We're not going to get like too many recruit a soldier missions because those are part of the liberation chain mostly. But yeah, so new Indonesia's ready to go. East Asia's ready to go. West Asia's basically ready to go. Northwest America, basically ready to go. And other areas are already liberated. So like we could definitely liberate like 2 more regions. It'd be sweet. So I think, let me look at how many soldiers I've got. A fair number. We'll sort by status just to give me a bit of a eyeball. So I have, you know, some wounds. Nothing too crazy. The longest ones still remaining are like 13 days, which is pretty rough, but, well, 16 days, I guess, for the Demolitionist. I think this happened last stream. Probably my fault. And, but they'll be coming back every few days. I also have, like, you know, gene modding and officer training taking up soldiers, plus all of the, Haven advisors, plus a ton of missions that are currently being queued up. And there's only a couple tired soldiers, but, that does take some time as well to recover. But I think, overall, our soldier total is quite strong, although don't count the rookies. But I think we have quite a lot of units. So if we look at this in terms of, like, how many are fresh and ready to go, you know, nearly 40, probably mid-30s ready to go. It's just a matter of the gearing. Gearing has always been my downside. But we do have $400, some crystals, alloys, and if we just had time to break things down, we could actually get quite a lot more. So I'm not really super poor, it's just a matter of research bay time, or selling things at the black market to kind of keep it going. Keep the economy going. And the more, like now that I'm getting like end game technology, I don't feel, you know, I want to build plasma guns, so I don't, you know, they're not going to get obsoleted like building coil tech or mag tech. So let's start by preparing the UFO. It is a little bit, we have a little bit more time for this, but it's like a really important one. Alternatively, I could start, it's actually not the smash and grab. There's another one somewhere that I'm like, I should probably just do this. 7 days. I guess like if I can do 2, this is a liberation mission, and it is like better than average because I get some supplies out of it. Maybe I try to queue up 2 missions. How many missions do I have currently running, basically? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jeez. So I've got 5 missions already queued. I could definitely do 6. 7's going to be pushing my luck. Then again, I will get this one done in less than a day. I could probably wait till this one finishes to do the UFO, because it's got a fair bit of time. But it'd be better to start this before I have to rush. I'm trying not to spend too much intel. I think I was planning on waiting for this, you know, until I had some flamethrower units ready. That was what I was thinking. Like the Hellion, but there's quite a ways away. Other than that, I should probably sort by class name. There's like the Bishop, Pyromaniac. There's a few. The Purifier's Array for 4 days. I don't have a lot of good like anti-lost abilities here on this list. Technically, I can give the Mercenary a flamethrower, although that seems like a bad idea. But a lot of psyops available. Saboteur's not great because the explosions kind of summon more lost. I think there is someone that has the gauntlet. One of my like heavy type units does have like a gauntlet rather than a rocket launcher or a grenade launcher. I could just never remember which class it is though. It's one of the ones that has like a weird name that I don't associate it, but I think maybe I should still try it. Because otherwise we're going to wait too many days. Okay. So we're going to try to avoid explosions. And I'm going to try to bring... I think actually I've kind of convinced myself to do that mercenary flamethrower thing. Which is wild. But, you know, it will work. I could give them a better secondary for, like, regular fighting. So they have something that works at range. Even just, like, a good pistol might be decent. Actually, seeing as I have a bit of money and I don't think I've bought hardly any yet, I will actually build him a plasma pistol. Because I think having a few of those will be valuable. There is also a beam auto pistol. Although it's oddly enough negative armor penetration. Weird. Do the other auto pistols have that? Huh. Mysteries. Well, I'll build one. Because they're pretty cheap. There's also plasma SMGs, maybe the more wasteful of all plasma weapons. Lost mission with only rockets? Yeah, you know, that doesn't sound super fun. Is there... So these master-crafted ones are technically plasma tier. There's so much stuff. I didn't... Oh, is that the beam pistol? Is that the one I was looking for? Okay. I don't know why it was way at the bottom, but... instead of a coil pistol... Looks like it just sorted down somehow. Wait, can they not equip those? What? I'm very confused. Are those modded? I thought... Where? Building all these cool things and, can't equip them? I'm probably just not seeing it. But it should be purple. Oh, okay. I saw all the generic stuff and thought that was the bottom of the list. I just didn't go far enough. Okay. So there's the beam pistol. We're looking 5 to 7 damage with rupture. Technically, there should be the plasma auto pistol in here somewhere. Just wanted to compare them, but yeah, 5 to 7. The coil pistol was at the top, so it's, you know, just +1 damage. Although we are losing the armor pierce, which is kind of unfortunate. Coil pistols are pretty solid, I have to say. I know I built that plasma auto pistol. It's just disappeared. The sorting on the mercenary list is wild. It's literally just gone. And like this one doesn't even get the purple color. I hope these work. I don't know why I can't see it. I assume the color coding's off and it's not. So there's the beam pistol. Maybe he can equip the one I... Did I accidentally... No, I didn't build the SMG. I'm sure it was the auto pistol. Okay, well, I don't know what happened to it. It's fine, whatever. Just, very confused. I think I've built too many weapons. Okay. Just stick with the pistol, that'll be fine. So this gives me a flamethrower and a pistol. Good enough for the moment. Let's see what I can do. Main weapons? I'm gonna try someone who just uses pistols. Like the quartermaster. So there it is. I don't know. Maybe it's like modded, and the mercenary modded class just didn't get flagged for it. Or I just didn't see it. But it's definitely in the list. But, yeah, there you go. It looks like maybe the auto pistols did less damage to armor. Maybe I never noticed that they actually had -2 armor pierce. And that's why they did... Actually, that's probably why the quartermasters have been doing less damage. I've been giving them auto pistols, not seeing in the stats that they have negative armor pierce. So that really might just be the whole problem. And maybe kind of the downside with auto pistols. Okay, but for now, let's see if I can get the squad going. So, this is a... Let's say 18 enemy mission... I can probably bring 8 people with a little bit of luck. I could always intel boost it if I really need to. I say that, but, you know, it's got its own issues. But, yeah, generally just trying to remember not to bring a lot of grenades, I know. I was looking for, yeah, the other heavy... Maybe it was the heavy... No, the heavy had a rocket launcher. They have all the rockets. But there was, like, I swear, there was one of my... You know what? I can probably find it faster on my list. There's someone that used gauntlets. Why is that green? Okay, let's go look for the technical, because I think this is the one. I don't know, maybe I messed with the text there. Technical. I choose you. Technical's busy. Okay. Nothing's working too good. Oh, I see what it is. The font color. I don't know. Something's broken on this specific one. I'm not sure what I did. I think maybe it's the control F-ing? Does that auto-highlight things? Yeah. Okay, it's highlighting something that's highlighted. That's what it is. Okay. That's really unfortunate. I didn't realize Google Sheets just did that. But yeah, okay, the Juggernaut could have used gauntlets. Let's check the Juggernaut. Here's Juggy. Because it kind of just depends on the build I gave them, right? Ah, yeah, this is the one. Nice, nice, nice. Found it. Because I did take some flamethrower abilities. Although I still wanted to use rockets a bit, because generally they're better. But yeah, seeing as this is a lost mission, that's fine. And I do have a tier 2 gauntlet at least, which makes the flamethrower a bit better. And I have some good cannons anyways. Alright, that will be enough, arguably, to manage the lost. Oof. This is another reason why this unit hasn't been used that much. I've been getting some good PCS drops luck. I always feel bad using these speed PCSs because I get so rarely. But I've got so many of these heavies with like 13 mobility that I just hate bringing. If I put them up to like 15 or 16, I'm like, that just takes the edge off a lot. So that's what they get. So I've got flamethrower with a pistol, cannon with a flamethrower that they can only use like once or twice, but it'll do. I'm probably not actually bringing the heavy. That was just trying to find this unit. That's probably the only like flamethrower units I've really got access to. So then, you know, bring like a mech or something. The Reaper is supposed to be somewhat stealthy. That's why they have bits. Yeah, I could also do the underbarrel flamethrower. I think I have one of those somewhere. I don't want to build too many because I think you can only use it once per mission, and it's not that great. But yeah, I'll try to do that as well. Let me see if I've got like a good shooty unit. We want probably an assault rifle unit. The Rook could probably handle it. I even have a plasma rifle. I'm gonna build a couple plasma rifles now that I can build them. So that's okay. I'll give them the big armor. And yeah, the question is, do I have the mod for them? I could switch out the bayonets. I think. So there's the underbarrel shotgun. Grenade launcher. There's a regular flamethrower. There's like a more powerful version of that. That's probably equipped on someone else. But if I've got... So what I can probably do is upgrade it. It's always a little bit expensive for questionable value, but I will do one, just because it is probably what they're for. Or I'll try anyway. It's a... I can't remember if it's an item or a weapon. Weapon mods. Weapon mods are usually in the item screen. Yeah. I'm just not seeing it. Grenades, rounds, advanced mods. Maybe it was in the weapons after all. It shouldn't be. I feel like it should be here with all the other weapon mods. Because there's underbarrel shotgun ammo and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, this is the one I'm looking for. The underbarrel Illyrium acid thrower is the strongest version. And I'll need an underbarrel Illyrium thrower first. There are also, yeah, more pistols that are technically plasma damage. Like, I'd like to test these out too. I believe this is like a flat damage pistol. It seems pretty cool. I don't know, I built a regular pistol, but there's a lot of other good ones for next time. But keep focus, Blue. We're looking for these things. There we go. They're not super cheap. Alright, we'll try the Illyrium acid thrower. That's like as strong as it gets, whatever that does. I think that'll be good for Lost. You know, we've got a regular flamethrower, a gauntlet with some flames, and a underbarrel flamethrower. That should be fine. So stealth unit, if possible. I think we bring one of the officers that are good at stealth. Probably. Well, let's start at the bottom. There was a flame tank. Yeah, I could look at that. I mean, this mission probably won't need more than one use, but maybe. It might be good to have one of those laying around. Bring out that Wraith Commando. I like this guy because he's got his own unique gear. I could build a... I saw the Plasma Wraith Pistol in there if I really wanted it. Maybe today's the day I build all that stuff. Every time I load the weapon screen, it just takes so long. School class restrictions. Wraith Commando. Saves me a lot of time to find it. The Wraith side pistol is pretty cheap. And then, yeah, if I can find one of those free ammos... well, free. Extra ammo, anyway. It's... Now, does that... I'm not 100% sure how these are compatible, but the underbarrel flamethrower, I'm just using an upgraded version of that. I hope I don't need an upgraded tank version. I don't think I've seen any kind of upgraded tank. I've seen, like... There's, like, extra shotgun ammo, extra flame tank fuel... And I think there was an extra grenade as well for the grenade launcher version. Although I may not have researched that yet. Just a sec. It's all good, guys. Just Cat Ankylo doing what Cat Ankylo does, knocking stuff over in the middle of the night. Yeah, I'm pretty sure well, I mean, this is science time, right? It's instant. It's literally... Remember when I said it was free? It is literally free. Probably weighs you down, though, right? There it is. -1 mobility for 1 extra charge. I haven't built the Fulton harness either yet, I know. I've been meaning to build that for, like, I don't know, a month of real life time. I guess we can afford 1 now. I don't know how it works. It was always, like, spending money to make grabbing corpses a little bit easier. I don't know if it's worth it, but, I'll grab it, I'll grab it. We're just doing all the science today. There you go. You can use it twice, and it should be an auto extract, kind of like those loot boxes, well, loot boxes, but the not the smash and grab mission, but the other type of supply mission should work like that, where they get picked up. I thought you would need that for mechs and stuff, but it didn't seem technically that you needed it, so I never got it. Okay, let's try to get this squad. I need a stealth unit. Maybe a sniper would be nice. Maybe an officer. We have a stealth officer. We'll go with that. And yeah, maybe like a sniper for ranged fights. Because flamethrowers are pretty short range. Destroyer is like sniper rocketer, not quite what I'm thinking. I do like having a psyop as well. Didn't I... Well, I have a tired marksman. Tired aspirant. Yeah, a lot of people are tired. Bounty Hunter is sort of vector rifle. The Surgeon's a sniper. One of my weaker snipers. I guess it is... I don't know if it works. I don't know if it breaks stealth. You'd have to kill something first. I guess I can give it to the stealth unit. And then we can find out. We're really doubling down on the science test here. Yes, if that works without breaking concealment, that's a use. I would have sort of assumed that it breaks stealth, because normally marking those containers does break your stealth. Do I have room for a psyop? Or is that asking too much? It's close. Maybe. I'll think about it. I might rather just bring 8 anyway, but we'll see. Let's get these guys sort of geared out, and I'll see how I'm feeling. I'm gonna continue just unequipping everyone forever. Hoping I have another Pathfinder armor. I do not. I think I might have got a Pathfinder corpse recently, though. You know how much I love those. It's not Pathfinder armor, it's Pathfinder Hunter armor. And I must have one. That's the one. I've built quite a lot of those. They're good. You can build 2! Yeah, gotta keep getting those corpses. I mean, if we could do psychological damage, that'd be nice. SMG... Honestly, we want the suppressors probably more than anything right now. If I can get that mission timer down a little bit. Okay, sniper. Sure, we'll bring the really good sniper rifle, I guess. Honestly, the surgeon's not even a great sniper, but I think the priest armor reduces infiltration time a little bit. As does having like an SMG anyway, rather than a full-on rifle. So we are technically at 100%, although I haven't got all the gear figured out quite yet. So yeah, 8 people in 7 days is possible. I have a feeling I've already equipped most of the suppressors though. So that might be about as good as it gets. Seeing a lot of advanced suppressors. Can't upgrade yours at all. The suppressor replaces maybe the hair trigger here. We're going to make the acid thrower really quiet. I love the suppressors on the big guns, too. It makes so much sense. We want ammo and a scope. Because this is the shoot multiple times mech. Yeah, that's... Well, I mean, I still built a lot of mechs, and I do bring rocket launchers and cannons, but it makes it harder with the infiltration, for sure. It's a downside. What I will say, though, is if you're trying to really squeeze time in, there's definitely some armors that also give you hours back, like the Advent armor. So, you know, it's not all negative, but... You know, I'm currently working with 6 hours to spare. It's not a lot. You can't suppress an immolator. So I'm not going to be able to equip all of the gear I'd normally do. I think the tack vest is kind of mandatory here. I think it's like 1 hour per gear. So you could kind of think of it as 6 items-ish that I can equip. Give or take. So who needs extra stuff is the question. It's still a fairly difficult mission. I guess if we're really limited on equipment, we want to like really get good value things we can use more than once. Yeah, that put me to 21 hours. Didn't I bring... Oh, I didn't bring a ranger. I just brought... Right. The mech. Well, actually... I was thinking I could disable their heavy weapons, but I'm not sure we get those back. I guess we should science it. 21 hours. I almost never bring these things. I can't even unequip the prototype blaster. I can unequip the AoE health item that I never use. That didn't seem to make any difference at all, though. Yeah, doesn't change the time. Okay, well, people that shoot a lot are still getting ammo if I can. The Rook can have maybe like a fire ammo. I know the what's it called? The Lost don't like being set on fire that much. And the Juggernaut can have... Didn't I build, like, needle rounds? Yeah. These are really good against Advent. One of my newest ammunition types. I guess you don't always get 1 hour out of these. I'm not sure what the rule is. Maybe I can still afford to whip it. Just getting all the passives here first. Yeah, I still got a few hours. We'll give a... Oh yeah, the surgeon definitely should have the med kit for an emergency. That's literally his backup job. 7 days, 0 hours. Wraith Commando doesn't have any items. Probably doesn't really need them. Mercenary... I should give them something. I guess we're not really using grenades, right? Because of all the, trying to avoid the grenades. So I could give you, if I have any, the speed-up vests. That'll help you get closer to do flamethrower stuff. Got, like, a little bit of time left. Shinobi's crazy fast. The Immolator, did I not mod that? I forgot to mod it, yeah. Alright, it's got the basic gear at least. That shouldn't cost any weight. Yeah, because I was thinking of all the weapon modding, but I was like, oh, you can't put suppressors in those. I mean, this is fine. I'll just slap on a couple ablative armors on people that I think might take some damage. Got like one more. Someone else with like weaker armor. Like the Juggernaut maybe. We actually still might get away with one more. Surgeon doesn't actually have very good armor on, so help them out a little bit. Okay, but that's a bridge too far. We can't do that. Okay, well that's still pretty good. I feel like this is I got away with a little bit more than I thought I would. 8 people in 7 days, 1 hour with almost all the gear and suppressors and stuff. That's still pretty sweet. And we saved the intel. And if I just started the mission a couple hours earlier, it would have been totally fine. Oh, well, you know what? Thank you. Actually, I'm not mad about getting 16 days notice. Okay, that's great. Thank you, game. I'll get to that when I have a chance. Yeah. It's another mission. That's 2 more missions. It's great. It's super. We're going to do the UFO first. And if I get enough soldiers somehow, I'll do the troop infiltration. This mission's already going to be pushing my luck a little bit. I'm trying to get a max level PSYOP. So these disable UFO ones generally have a big mech contingent. We've done one of these last stream. It was pretty fun. We actually found our first sectopod on one of these. So I might want to send that kind of unit again with my saboteur. Seeing as we can go hot for explosives this time. I just can't see him. I'm pretty sure I had one ready. There we go. What else are we thinking? We've got PSYOPs. I mean, these missions aren't easy by any means. Would like to let some of the units that are low-willed recover. The Ranger, still not maxed. I mean, there's no reason we couldn't take 2 Psyops, right? Those guys are... They punch up. Yeah, the Sectopod... Yeah, it didn't have a great time. It's only fair, though. Looks like practically everyone left is at least somewhat tired. We could bring one of the mechs. Templar, Protector. That's all I got left. Well, I do like the Templar mech, so you get to come along. Just running a little bit low on guns. That's my last mech armor available. Alright, so Psychic, Stealth with all the grenades, Punch mech, sort of. We need an officer, if I have any left. I think I just have one officer left. Yeah. So he's gonna be a gorilla. And I mean that's a hollow targeting stealth officer. I know I've already got a stealth unit, but hollow targeting is pretty good. I think I'm just gonna take the Ranger because I need the DPS. And we're going to get to 8 units, so we'll be okay here. Sniper's probably the next on my list. Hacker might be nice, too. Someone with good grenades. I mean, Saboteur is good, but... So the Destroyer is, like, an okay sniper with rockets. And it might be the only normal sniper left that's not tired. I guess the Aspirant is a sniper with buffing, but they're pretty tired. So we'll go Destroyer. That covers a little bit of two different utilities. And the Coil Sniper Rifle's still pretty solid. We could go Dark Lance again, yeah. So as long as I've got the gear for it, we'll be fine. And then the last unit... I think we did Demolitionist last time, which was great. But then he got all busted up. So I was thinking someone that can hack? Who can hack it? Looks like they're basically all busy. So... the best hacker left is probably the Frost Tech. They're a bit tired. I guess there's a normal technician, but they're even more tired. Alright, well the Frost Tech, no time for the Wicked, right? No rest for the Wicked. So that'll be our squad. We'll make this work. I think. We're in the progress of learning how to make the Mark III gremlins. I think I've run out of alien medkits again. Not that I feel like I need a ton of these things, but I right-clicked as I was loading the screen. But I mean, I honestly have barely used them, but they're really nice to have for emergencies. Because they get more than one charge, so even if you're not like a... I think they get 3 or 4 charges just by default. So even if you don't have the perks for it, they work really well. What is going on here? Hold on. I seem to have glitched this out a little bit. Well, that's... great. I don't want to reload my screen, so I'm just going to leave that there and hope I can work around it. Mods. If that stays on forever, we're going to have to save and reload probably, but I'll do what I can. It certainly is not going to make this easier. Alright, basic side gear. Don't forget basic sniper armor. Ranger. No stranger to danger, Ranger. I was kind of planning on just building them a plasma rifle anyway. I think I will. Or I could try to build one of those alternate rifles. The thing is, I think... Oh, this isn't even working at all. Totally glitched out. That's unfortunate. Like, I don't remember exactly the... Like, I'm thinking like a master-crafted rifle would be pretty sweet, but I don't know if there is anything like that. I think like the laser versions are for not every single type of weapon, which is kind of unfortunate. Not being able to sort is brutal, but... Man, I wish there was an easier way to track, like, which... Like, I believe the Plasma Strike Rifle is technically a sniper rifle, even though, like, they all say rifle, but, like, they should have, like, the primary type or something in there, like... I don't actually think there's any other, like, basic plasma rifle types. There's the hunting... There is one alternative to the rifle, but it's not the kind I'm looking for, you know? This broken filter is really messing with me here. Here, you can have the underbarrel beam launcher. It's pretty good. It's actually kind of wasted on someone who shoots a whole bunch anyway, but... Alternatives. Scraping the barrel? Yeah. Like, I'm pretty low on gear, but not as low as I thought. I keep managing to mostly gear these guys out. I think I'm out of inducer SMGs for now. I think I'm out of psi underlays for now. I've actually, like, I feel like I'm gearing more people per squad than I thought I was going to be able to do, so... It could definitely be worse. And I guess it mostly gets better over time, because I'm building gear faster than I'm, like, recruiting more units, right? I think I'm out of whips as well. I did build that BFG rocket. We should give that to somebody, too. I haven't used that yet. Okay, I think I can afford another Whippet. They're pretty cheap. Just like a Sectoid Corpse and a couple of Lyrium. Three Illyrium crystals. I mean, I just went through my stash pretty quick, but overall it's probably fine. 10 psi strength is not bad at all. Alright, my standard psi loadout. Oh, you know what? I think if anyone needs the... I've got sort of 2 stealth units. The gorilla doesn't... Like, I might actually go hot with them anyway. Well, it depends. But basically what I'm thinking is... The person who needs the best detection radius is actually the saboteur. So they can get close. Because you can holo target at long range, but you cannot leave grenade traps from super long range. Yeah, the whip supply, right? That's very important. We're gonna bring 2 EMPs because we know there's gonna be probably a robot or a mech squad, and we can build our own alloys, but we cannot build plasmas. So I think that's all we bring is plasmas and EMPs. I guess the lasers are good because they pierce armor really, really effectively too. Sure. So we've got anti-mech, shred armor, ignore armor, and then just kill giant groups with his crafted ones. The other saboteur could build EMPs themselves. So the other saboteur got crazy lucky XCom abilities. So you're more of a hacker. Could give them... I think it weighs 2 for the BFG, so I want someone who's a little bit more mobility free. I could give this guy a little bit more hacking. It's not great, though. I want blue screens on someone. So I think the Ranger, maybe we go blue screens? So we can shoot, if there is like another sectopod, right? That's a nice way to just destroy them. There can never be too many whips. I've been trying to find a D&D player that wants to use the whip. It's a weird D&D weapon in terms of its like stat spread. But one day I'll find someone who thinks it's good. It's like 10-foot reach, but low damage. So it's kind of tricky. Alright, so we got anti-robot mech, or anti-robot ranger. And I don't have a lot of ammo statuses, which is fine, but my sniper rocketeer, we're gonna give them... Probably just fire bullets, I guess. Sounds pretty cool. And then they can use some pretty good rockets with their non-existent mobility. There are EMP rockets, I believe. I just haven't learned how to build them yet. Maybe we just get like a couple rockets, because this guy... One of the downsides for sure of being a sniper rocketeer is you want the ammo for the rifle, the sniper rifle. And you also want the rockets for the rocket launcher, so you're kind of competing on a whole lot of inventory management. And then if your mobility sucks, you know, you need a vest as well. It'd be nice if I could equip an extra rocket. I don't think it's going to be a plasma rocket, but yeah, that's okay. Let's make sure the Dark Lance has a scope. And it actually goes really well with the expanded mag, because it has the mark target thing, where if you have time, you can mark something and then just shoot them every single action next turn. And then the gorilla looks like your job. You've got the Arashi, which is the fancy shotgun. What's the gimmick with it? Makes you more tanky and you can steal HP. Nothing too crazy, really. Okay. I think this is the unit that I'm going to give my special rocket. The BFG. And a bit of zooming, maybe? And seeing as they're supposed to be stealthing the whole mission, theoretically, that's maybe it. Maybe like a backup medkit just in case someone goes down. And then because you've got like a shotgun... I don't know, the scopes are just, I feel like, the best. The best basic weapon mod for me is just plus 10 aim, you know? Who doesn't like to be able to hit your enemies when you shoot them? Even rider effects are nice and all, but you gotta hit for them to matter. Alright, this is a pretty well-geared group. I honestly think I geared it better than I was expecting. Our armor still sucks. It's gonna be a while before I can afford Warden armor or Titan armor for everybody, but Predator armor plus some other armor accessories, like it's armor and armor accessories, yeah. It's not too bad. Alright, yeah, we're gonna have to fix this. Yeah, it's not gonna fix it, okay. Hopefully I can save reload without having to reload the whole game. There is also a bug sometimes in XCom 2 where your save files get too large and then they crash when you load the game. So I'm hoping that also doesn't happen. That's fine, Strange Mind. I put some weapon mods in, but I just... I know I strip them off too often and then it's just a pain, but yeah, I know. I think the important ones are good, right? I got the Ranger, I got the... Sniper, yeah. I think I got the important ones. Like, it doesn't really matter if the Frost Technician has a weapon mod. Like, it's not a big deal. It's not looking super hot here, clicking the load button. Oh, maybe. Come on, XCOM, you can do it. We believe in you. Come on, computer, you're not really a potato. Unfortunately, I have to start thinking about another computer upgrade one of these days. I'm not looking forward to it. Prices of, especially graphics card, has just gone insane the last, I don't know, 5 years, however long it's been. Quite a while now, I guess, but... Ugh. And, like, the bump between generations is also smaller compared to when I was younger. So it's like I pay way more for a way smaller upgrade. And I don't really care about a lot of fancy games, usually. Like, I'm not like a, 4K monitor, 120, 240 FPS kind of player. So, like, I don't really need, like, crazy specs, but streaming, you do use some, and it's, did the game literally crash after it did all that loading and then it crashed? You'd think 16 gigabytes of RAM would be enough, but apparently, I don't know if it ran out of RAM. I don't know what happened. It just crashed. So we're gonna reload it. If that borked the save file, though, I'm in trouble. Yeah, like I remember the generations going from like, what my first computer was, well, I had parents' computers. Like my dad had a 386 and a 486 back in those days, and my mom had a a coworker gave her an old Commodore 2000, Amiga 2000 kind of thing. Depending on where you live, they call them different things. So I definitely played around on the 386, 486 a bit. I had some friends that had, I think, something around a 486. And then once the Pentium started coming out, my mom got, I think the first home computer we actually had that I had like full access to was like a Pentium 2. And that's where I kind of learned how to break computers. And we kind of worked our way up through the generations back in those days. 1070, yeah. I think I have a 1060 graphics card, but I think it's the lower RAM one because it was a rush buy because my previous graphics card's fan died and was overheating like crazy. So I had to buy a new one, and I didn't really have the money for it. So it was really like a side grade. I think I went from like 960 to 1060 or something. Like, not really a good upgrade. It was just like, I have to buy something, so here we go. And so I wasn't really happy with it. And it's fine, but I don't think it's really the graphics card that's holding me back. I don't know. It's hard to say. The last thing I upgraded was not the graphics card. It was actually the CPU. I went from my old, really old, but like the most workhorsey CPU I ever had was the i5. Oh, I think it was like a 3570K or something. It's pretty old nowadays, but that was such a good CPU. I think it was my first quad-core processor, and man, that thing cooked. I overclocked it a good amount, and it lasted, I don't know, like 10 years, which is pretty great. And then I switched over to AMD to Ryzen, and that's what I think I'm still using right now. It's like a, I think it's a 2700 or 3700. I forget exactly what generation I got. But, like, it really wasn't much better. It was kind of the problem. Like, I had, like, a 10-year-old CPU, and I bought a brand new one with the new architecture that had 8 cores instead of 4, and was arguably new architecture, so therefore better. But the practical effect is, like, it did not seem much faster. Like, it's a bit better at multitasking, sure. But most things are still bottlenecked by one thread. Most games, most applications, it's how fast can one thread go. So having a whole bunch of, parallel processing doesn't speed up as much as as they advertise, let's just say. They do use, and I actually care more about power usage and fan noise than pure performance as well most of the time. That's one of the reasons why I went with the Ryzen, the AMDs, because they use, compared to Intel, I'm actually pretty sure going from my i5 to my Ryzen AMD CPU, it actually lowered the power consumption, which is nice. That's good. But like, had to rebuild the motherboard and RAM and everything, get the new generation of everything hooked up. But like the actual performance, I feel like I'm still kind of back on my, at this point, like 15-year-old CPU. Like I haven't really gotten any faster like processing upgrades in like over a decade now. So that's starting to feel a little bit gross. I'm still running 1080p monitors, which are fine, but you can't, like, once the monitors die, I can't even really replace them. They don't hardly sell this stuff anymore. So I need like if I get a new build with a new graphics card, I have to switch from my old, I think my monitors are still on DVI actually. So I have to switch to the new, heck, I don't even think they do HDMI all that often now. It's the USB-C adapters for everything, right? So, my monitors definitely do not have those ports, and the adapters can be a bit funky. So I'm like, how much stuff am I gonna have to buy for my next rebuild? And like, I like to do it in phases, like one part at a time. But every time I'm looking at a new motherboard, I'm like, this is not good, guys. It's old monitor. I mean, it's a good monitor. It's actually really good. There's absolutely nothing wrong with it. I'm gonna... We in trouble. This save file has crashed twice on loading. I'm actually gonna full double check my task manager here and kill it all. I'm gonna restart the mod launcher. I'm even gonna restart Steam. But we just had 2 crashes in a row on loading, which is a real bad sign. Just gonna close off everything I can. I'm even gonna close my cool spreadsheet. Oh, you're not supposed to see that though. Alright. That's about as much as I can shut down. And not much left. Please make sure that Steam is running. Steam, right. I said restart Steam. I would like to just not have Steam on at all right now, but... Yes, thank you, Steam. There's sales. There's always a sale. When is there not a sale? Alright, we're gonna launch the game again in just a second here. Can I kill anything else in Firefox? I mean, it's literally just the stream software and the chat windows. My web browser is using 1.5 gigs of RAM for basically nothing. I don't think this is really the problem, though. Yeah, I'll close it. I'll keep the chat windows open so I can see you guys, but that's it right now. Okay, you don't have to just show extra there. That's fine. And that only freed up 200 megs of RAM in Firefox. Thanks. Thanks. Not really early. We have been playing the game. The problem is it's starting to crash, which is a bad sign. But I'll load it up again here. Aliens are hacking my PC, that's right. Well, I still think this is bonkers. So I have two Firefox tiny tabs open. One is the pop-out chat for YouTube chat, and one is the pop-out for Twitch chat. And just those two text windows with some emojis, basically, Firefox is consuming 1.2 gigs of RAM. It's nuts. Like, again, I'm from the old days. I remember having computers with, I don't know, 20... What, like 64 megs of RAM? Definitely had a 32 megs RAM, like tiny, right? We had Netscape back in the day, and it ran on similar, but I mean all the fancy stuff. But you know, I know there's a ton of stuff in the background. It just seems like it's a ton of memory for nothing. And like I don't know, maybe there's some extensions I could turn off or something. It's probably like checking my email account and who knows what else. I try to keep them from linking up too much, but. It's one thing if it can be rationalized what the memory is being used for, but seems like it's not always really rationalized, or it's not warranted very well. A little bit of a scroller for what's going on. Yeah, well, I mean, RAM and all that memory management has gone through a lot of processes over the years. I had friends and stuff on our really old computers where it was Memory Maker. I don't know if you remember using that in DOS, basically. It wasn't exactly how much RAM you had. It was the first... I can't even remember how much. Like 512 kilobytes or something? Because software could only access the first... I forget the exact quantity, but you can only access a certain amount of RAM at the beginning of the sticks, not the later parts of the sticks. So the operating system had to use a little bit, and I remember disabling like all the DOS sub-programs, so you could literally open nothing. You couldn't even open the helper editor or anything. Just to get stuff like Might Magic 6 to load up. Those were the real old days. Okay, so the game certainly loads. That's not the problem. The problem is the save file that we just made. I'm going to try the old trick of loading an in-battle save first. This is a troubleshooting thing I've learned sometimes with XCOM. Sometimes you just need an in-between save to load first. This will test if the game is entirely bricked or not. Yeah, I go back further than Pentium and Windows 98. I definitely had Windows 95 and 3.1. And 3.1 was, basically DOS at that point. And I don't think I ever ran a pure command line interface through DOS. Linux, of course, but that's different. Thankfully. Okay, yeah, we can definitely load the game. So the question is just, is this save that we just made broken? I guess we have like a backup, sort of. But how much time is in between the autosave and the save I made before we crashed it? I don't know. If this one crashes, though, I will try the autosave. I'm watching the task manager. We're at 4.8 gigs of RAM for XCOM right now. That's a lot. It's like it gets to the point where it doesn't even matter if you have to spare gigabytes of physical RAM. It's like the memory manager for your operating system for Windows. It just starts to break. 8086? Okay, I never had an 8086. The 386 is as far back as I go for that architecture. I did have a Commodore 2000 though, which predates those. Or at least it's parallel. I forget. This goes back to my computer history that I don't remember very well. But the Commodore/Amiga architecture, I believe, predates the 8086 stuff. But it all was kind of really before I paid any attention to that stuff. I was a little kid. I mean, I was in school, but I didn't have techie parents really to help. I remember on the Commodore, there was a bunch of games I played on it, of course, but I remember actually writing like an essay for school on it. It had a word processor, but it's more like Vi or something, where just it's not like a modern word processor where you just type in and insert stuff. Oh, that was a challenge. Okay, the save file must be borked. It crashed immediately again. As soon as we got to the actual map. This is unfortunately... I can't remember what it was even called. It was also like a terrible color. I feel like it was like fuchsia pink for the background or something. Like, it was just obnoxious to look at. And I typed up, I think it was like an essay or, report, whatever like grade 4 or 5 I was at the time, on like cacti. And I had like books taken out from the library where I made my little book report. And I put some images in it. How did I even do that? I think my mom worked at like an admin office somewhere, maybe for the military. I can't remember where she worked at back then. And she had access to the... I don't know how she did it exactly. I've never done it myself. But whatever they had back in the 90s where you could print out those I don't know, it depends on your age, but if you remember the old projector systems with like the clear plastic sheet with the images and text on it. So I got her to literally print out at work like pictures for me for my presentation. I was the only kid in class that had I was using the same thing the teacher did. I got to take out their projector and put some slides on the screen basically when I did my report. And I had it typed up in I managed to print it out of my computer somehow. It's like my first little baby Ankylo book report. Technology was not the same back then. Boy, I probably spent more time learning how to type on that thing than actually reading the content. It was fun though. That's as far back as I can go. I did have a fancy graphing calculator later. I didn't have it until like junior high, and the graphing calculator had like a version of basic programming on it, basically. Not nearly enough RAM. Oh, I remember making little programs on my calculator, but it must have had like 64 kilobytes of RAM. You'd run out of memory just writing a long program, because it did not have enough room for text, basically. Well, it had room for some text, but once you start coding a cool little Dragon Quest game on your calculator, it starts to fill in a lot of lines. You know, once you, and I probably wasn't doing it very efficiently back then, so I didn't know what all the possible subroutines and calls you could make. Didn't have too many though on the little calculator. Yeah, the overhead projectors were nuts back then. They didn't last very long. By the time I was in high school, no one had anything like that anymore. No, maybe I still had them in high school. But they were dying out by the end of the 90s anyway. At least in Canada. I'm sure it depends on where you live. Well, here we go again. Sorry, we just put in like an hour of work trying to get all that stuff figured out. We're going to have to go back to the autosave and see where we are. And hopefully this loads. If this doesn't load, I don't know what I'm going to do. The funny smelling photocopies for worksheets. I don't know. That's maybe not everybody had those. I think it was just the laser copiers were weird. Maybe they changed the school photocopiers at some point. I remember when they added the Scantron multiple choice things in high school. For like we have like provincial exams and stuff at school back in those days. And you had to use the right type of pencil and fill in the right circles a certain way, or the auto tabulator thing wouldn't calculate it correctly. It was really, really picky back then. I mean, maybe it still is. I'm not in school. I don't know. Well, it looks like it was just the save file. How far back do you think we went? Just back to the beginning of the stream or something? Which would be pretty annoying. Yeah. So I did gear this one out, right? And we geared this one out. Oh, and I bought a bunch of stuff, and I did a whole... Man, that sucks. We didn't do any missions. We didn't miss anything like that. That's brutal. I spent so much time trying to get these missions ready. And then the game just bonks my save.
You should be aware. We're detecting lost activity in this area.
I don't want to do this again. This took like an hour and a half. We're like 2 hours into the stream and right back to the beginning. Freaking game. Okay, hold on. I need to test something before I do it again. I'm not risking... Well, I got the scroller still on there, but we're going to make another new save. Because if I can't save and load, we have way bigger problems. Troubleshooting 101. Make an extra save file. I'm going to be a bit disheartened Ankylo, though. I'm a really blue Ankylo if I have to redo all this again. I mean, I have to. I feel the save game just died. But this is the test. If I can't reload the save, I don't know what else I can do. Like, if this file doesn't load anymore, we have a bigger problem at hand. Like, the mods do get updated between sessions. I have noticed Steam just sneakily downloading XCom 2 updates, and there's definitely no new patches. So it's just the mods updating from the auto-subscribe. And if they have somehow bricked my save, might not be my fault. Okay, so, maybe it was when we had that weird glitch where the filter system for the sorting system somehow got janky, and that's why we saved and reloaded to try to fix that. But I guess just something about how this specific save file saved, broke it, I guess. I really hope this does not start happening a lot, because, I mean, yeah, I lost a considerable amount of progress there. I don't even remember everything we did, because, you know, we did a lot of... We constructed a few items. Alright, well, if you guys watch and remember something that I forgot, I'm going to try to repeat my steps, but it's hard. Could go rewatch the stream, haha. No. I mean, it doesn't have to be exact. It's just I'm going to go a little quicker because, I mean, I already did it once. But the plan was to do this mission, and it was very difficult to time this in under the timer. So, Lost, I think I did fit this in under 7 days, 2 hours, but I had to use, like, all my suppressors and stuff. Okay, what do I remember? I know I took the mercenary and gave them a flamethrower, which was weird, but kind of neat. Mercenary with a flamethrower. I'll worry about weapon modding in a bit. Just gonna see if I can remember the classes even. I'm pretty sure I took the double shot mech. We took the Juggernaut because they had a flamethrower. I think it was the Juggernaut. We did. This is Lost, so we were trying to avoid grenades. And this is the class that... Yeah, they've got some flamethrower abilities, so they don't get to use too much. I think I gave this guy, or gal, the PCS because their speed sucked. We're testing my short-term memory here. I did not give out the superior psi, but I should remember that I've got that. Rewatch the VOD, make a screenshot. I guess that might work. You need a couple screenshots because I have to scroll the... I don't know if I showed off the whole list at the end after I was done. I mean, it doesn't have to be exact. It's not a big deal. I know I sent the Wraith Commando on one of the missions. Also, I don't mind testing my short-term memory a little bit here. We certainly wanted a PSYOP, although which one doesn't really matter. So now we're missing... Same thought process. I would have said I need my stealth unit and an officer. So who did I pick for stealth? Was it the gorilla for this mission? Or was it for the other mission? It was the shinobi for this mission. I'm pretty sure. And I brought a sniper. And then I tried to fit in one last unit. But I don't remember what it was. It doesn't really matter. I'm going to bring the Executioner. This is not who I brought last time, but it'll be fine. I think they'll fit in all right with this group anyway. So then, try to get people geared up semi-speedily. One of the harder things to do will be remembering what I built. Are you the punching one? No, you're the sneaky one, I think. Reaper mech is a little sneaky. I think I built... Oh, right, we built like the... There's a couple things I remember building. I built the fancy Wraith pistol, as well as a Fulton harness, the Pathfinder armors. We'll try to get some of those done. Oh, the underbarrel flamethrower. That's the one. That's the one. Because we're going to test it on the launch on the Lost. So that was actually, that makes I do know the unit I missed. It was not an executioner. It was the Rook. Because I built them to have the flamethrower. I probably gave them the big armor. Alright, so we're going to build them an Illyrium flamethrower. I'm going to build a Fulton harness. Just because we're testing. We want to do science. Everyone loves their science. Perfected Wraith Pistol. Always the Pathfinder Hunter armor. We've got to do the... It's near the bottom. It's Illyrium Thrower, and then upgrade to Acid Illyrium Thrower. There's probably still a couple things. It do stuff differently to not. I think it was when my guess is when I backed out too quickly. Like I was loading the item screen and pressed right click to back out. And then we had that glitch sorting screen on the top. My guess is something about that is what caused the problem. But yeah, you maybe don't do exactly the same inputs. Alright, Acid Thrower here. And this is why we wanted the extra tank, because we're sort of testing that out, seeing how that works. Okay, some of these guys are fairly easy. Bring sniper rifle, predator armor, arc thrower. Yeah, I do kind of want to go a little faster because I've literally already done all this once. I do remember that we're going to be struggling pretty hard with suppressors to get this time in on the way. I think we gave the Shinobi the Fulton harness, the idea being maybe you can pick stuff up while you're stealthing. Did I not build that again? No. Scrolled right past it, didn't I? There we go. 35 supplies. I don't know if that's a good deal, but... Science. I'm pretty sure I built more neural whips as well. But we'll get there when I get there. That's probably the second mission. Psyop. In the standard layout. One spare neural whip. I actually think they've got enough will that I don't really need to worry about the mind shield too much. I mean, it's passable, and that just gets them a little bit more mobility. Alright, we built the better Wraith Pistol. We'll get that equipped. Okay. That's all the basic gear. And then, if I remember correctly, yeah, the timer was really tight on this one. So we made sure we had an advanced suppressor on everybody. And then I was only able to equip like a couple extra items or something like that, right? The surgeon definitely wanted a med kit, though. You probably want a scope, hair trigger, suppressor. Okay, And load out at least a med kit. I think I definitely built a couple alien med kits. Well, I also unequipped the barracks, too, was part of the issue. Maybe that's the problem. There's just too many items in the inventory. If you unequip everybody, then there's just too much stuff, and the game can't save all the junk in your... Maybe what I'll do is I'll go to the black market and sell some old gear to free up some space. I've always worried that I've got just... I don't know what the game uses to store a huge array or list of all the items. It certainly wasn't designed to have as much stuff as we're bringing, right? Actually, no, he's got a coil sniper. This is kind of the Overwatch sniper, so the tracer rounds are double value. Okay. So we are... not under time yet. And I definitely stripped all the weapon mods, right? So... which slot does the suppressor take? It's like the barrel slot, so it's probably just I don't have any available. Yeah. Stole them from someone else. But yeah, we were struggling to get this fitting in time. Okay. I know I gave this guy something. I think I gave him the mobility up because flamethrowers. Okay, we're just kind of right at the edge. This might have been all we did-ish. I think we'll be okay. Like I said, I'm trying to go a little bit quicker. I've got a med kit. I've got a psyop. They've got a little bit of healing. That's two people that can heal. We've got a fair amount of flamethrower. I think we'll be okay. I mean, we did that in record time compared to the first run, so... Alright, I'm going to try to do the other mission. I mean, we also did this. We'll see if my mind can continue the short-term memory. You know, can I remember what was here? Because this is... we don't need to worry about Lost this time. But I was planning on, like, shooting very powerful robots or sectopods. I think I wanted the best psyop I had. I think I wanted the saboteur again. It doesn't have to be identical group, of course. It's not really the end of the world. I wanted some more explosives. I'm pretty sure I took the destroyer. I remember the Templar mech. There was the officer that can holo target, I think. Yeah. Yeah, right there. We've got... I think I brought 2 psyops on this one, actually. Although I don't have to do that again. It was just more for gear. And I think this is exactly the same, except I can't remember for sure what my last unit was. Psyop, Saboteur, Ranger, Punch Mech, Sniper Rockets, Stealth, and what else looked juicy? I know I was struggling to find someone that wasn't, like, tired. It was probably the Frost Tech, actually. I'm pretty confident. I wanted some hacking. And also their gear is already ready. Okay, I'm pretty sure I have the same team. Actually, more impressed with my memory than I thought I'd be able to remember. Now, the exact inventory, you know, it's fine if I can't remember that perfectly. But I'm pretty confident I gave him a alien med kit. This is probably where I right-clicked too fast. This is not do the input super speed. And I know I didn't do all the weapon modding for this team, so we can do a couple things slightly better this time. Right, and I think I had to build whips. Yeah, we had the whole conversation about whips. Although, again, same argument as last time. The willpower, I probably don't need the Mind Shield too bad, but their mobility is good enough, so. We'll go standard psychic loadout. I had only the one Pathfinder armor, so I give it the Saboteur. That's fine. I gave him the Arashi. I definitely had a Mark II Holotarger, though. Or... I'm pretty sure I did, or I forgot to give it to him. Where could I have missed a Holotargeter? Oh, I know what I did. My mercenary that I gave the flamethrower, I did not switch him to pistol. So I messed that up. Because last time I spent a lot of time trying to find a cool pistol for the mercenary as his sidearm. I missed it. This is the Templar. Yeah, the whips. Hitting the spot. It's good, it's good. I can probably guess my grenade loadout easily enough. Plasma laser, double EMP. Would be nice to get those EMP bombs researched as well to do better against big mechs. And then we ran out of cool SMGs somewhere around here. And cool underlays. And cool whips. Wait, we ran out of cool whips? Cool whips? If you can do it, I can do it. Okay, I should build... I will build another Holotargeter Mark II, even though I probably kind of have enough of them, but I'm pretty sure they're pretty cheap. We can technically build a tier 3? Oh, I'll spend one Andromedon on it. The trouble is, like, I don't think I have very many Andromedon Rex, so it's a bit of a pricey one, but why build a tier 2 when we can technically build the better ones? And it does make, like, the multi-targeting, the multi-holo even better, because it's bigger. Okay, whip it good. All right, done. I mean, I could build him a better underlay. A better on-delay. But he should be fine. Still 134 size strength. I think I built another plasma rifle. Yeah. And I know I built like the plasma pistols that we didn't end up building because I didn't remember to give them to the mercenary. So I definitely... It's not exactly the same. It's pretty close. It's just not exactly the same. The timeline has diverged a little. But I think having a few plasma rifles is not going to hurt us. These are good. And that's all the gear. We have lots of time for... No, it's not all the gear. I also think I gave... Someone had the dark lance, so I used the sniper rifles a little differently too. Did my surgeon... Oh, did the other mission surgeon... Did I forget to give them a weapon? Oops. Do they just have a basic sniper rifle? Oh well. A couple divergences. It's not the end of the world. I still think I want to do the Dark Lance because it's good for sectopod slaying, right? If I can shoot him a whole bunch. So the idea was lots of ammo and a scope. At least this time I can remember to mod everybody. The shotgun, I think I just was like, whatever, just give him some accuracy, it's fine. The carbine doesn't really matter, because he doesn't actually use it to shoot. I mean, you could definitely bring some support, like extra grenades or something, but... Ooh, sidekick unit that doesn't have a PCS. I'll give you the best one. Might as well use it. Green Ranger. He's got ball lighting. Actually, this is perhaps even better because we can use this against mechs. This guy's pretty well stacked for a big mech group defending the UFO. That's sweet. Frost Tech. Could technically build him I could Frost technically build him a better gun. I'll even give you the beam launcher. Alright. Because he's got like... This is like a... He can shoot twice, and he gets squad sight. The Frost Tech can do so much stuff. It's crazy. Definitely want to upgrade this gun. Scope. Ammo. A round of hair trigger? No, it's right here. So shoot a lot and Overwatch. And with your final upgrade... did I forget? I think I also forgot I built this stupid Illyrium Acid Thrower. I was supposed to give it to the Rook on the last mission so I could show that off against the Lost. I think I forgot that as well. The timeline, it's all broken. It's all falling apart now. I suppose if all you do is shoot... I'm just going to give him the reflex stock. I don't think it's very good, but on someone who shoots a ton, misses into grazes, you know, it's nothing. The SMG doesn't really need anything. I think I may have forgotten to mod the Vector Lance, but this is not something we plan to shoot very much either. Beyond the Aquila Rift. That's the one from Love, Death, Robots from a few years ago. Very good one. Perhaps the best, actually. If that's the show I remember, I literally remember that above all the other ones in the series. Yeah. Good time. All right. This time the mech even gets their gun upgraded. Lucky them. Is that everybody's... Okay, all the guns are upgraded. Okay, we're getting through it again. We're almost caught up to where everything fell apart. The Ranger's job was to shoot sectopods with blue screen ammo. And I probably gave him a bit of armor. And a bit of mobility. To get into those good snipey spots. The Frost Tech... I can't remember what I gave them. Maybe it was just like a grenade. Could build them a... I don't think I actually have it, but extra ammo for their underbarrel launcher might be better than a grenade. The Gorilla... I think I wanted to give him the BFG. That was, I think, the plan. And then it was probably just mobility, because he's not really... The goal is for him not to get revealed anyway. But he's got some options. The Destroyer was tricky. Because his mobility gets suffering. And I wanted to give him some kind of sniper buff. Because he can theoretically unload a lot of shots. Okay. Most of it's coming back. Is that everybody? Okay, that's pretty good. And we're still in under time. It's not exactly the same, but it's pretty close. And if anything, I messed up more on the first mission than this one, because I may have forgotten the acid launcher and the pistol for the mercenary. Alright, technically we could actually find out, but I'd have to find them in this list, and it's kind of hard to see their gear when they're infiltrating. So the other thing I wanted to do, because I'm worried about the save file crashing, before anything else pops up and well, this is an autosave, so it's good that it's trying to autosave. It's not good that this takes ages. It's not a great sign. I don't actually have any evidence that this works, but I'm trying to reduce the size of the save file, sort of, by selling off inventory if possible. And this isn't like go from 20 to 15. This is remove things from the inventory list that we don't want. So what can we do? It's not even really just to make money. It's like, what stuff do we get rid of that is no longer viable? I think we try sorting by tech level, and like we look for just conventional tier stuff that we built. If there is stuff in here, maybe we sell it. I don't need a basic cryolator. I don't want tier 1 auto snipers. These are all from loot boxes. We have better acid launchers if I want to use them. I do like some of these armors though. Even just the trooper armor is kind of a nice like backup armor. It's not much, but it does lower the infiltration timer a bit. And the stun lancer armor is okay. So we'll sell that. Then we'll look at laser tier, which we don't need that much anyway either. Yeah, so a lot of Advent troops will never use their lower tier weapons. And loot box laser tier is probably out of date anyway. I'll hold on to the laser swords because they're still somewhat useful. But I mean, we're literally building plasma rifles and plasma cannons. I think I can sell most of my laser guns. They're not even worth very much, sadly. I really think a laser pistol should be worth more than $3. The economy's in shambles. What's plated tech? Ah, it's armor. We're gonna want to keep... I will be able to sell the Advent stuff eventually, because we'll be upgrading it to Warden, and no one else can use it, but... I don't want to sell armor right now. We can maybe sell some magnetic tier, maybe. I think conventional and laser's fine, but once we're into magnetic, it's like, well... Actually, I know we can sell the alloy knives because we built a bunch of fusion knives already. Canisters are still good. The specific Advent weapons we can get rid of. I do have beam grenade launchers, but not enough. I'm pretty sure I built a coil sniper cannon. So I only really want one. Got to be careful here. Also, the things with stars have mods in them, so I don't want to sell those. Definitely don't want to sell all of this stuff, that's for sure. But I'm trying to clean up the inventory a little bit. This is a special mag weapon? Huh. Hold on to it for now. Alright, I probably don't want to sell coil tech yet. I'll look at the Tesla one. It might just be the Tesla gun. That's fine. We can sell that. We can build the... No, we can't build the tier... Did I build the fusion one? I think either we have it or we'll be getting it soon. Whatever. We can leave that alone. It's fine. But we can probably sell it soon. So that's kind of all I can do for tech level. What else can we do for selection for items to get rid of some stuff? Like... minimum tier weapon mods. Like, we don't use hair triggers, we use elite hair triggers because I can just build them. Same thing with scopes. The wide nozzles. In fact, we can build better nozzles anyway as well. Just hit sell. It's nice to clean this up a little bit, even if it takes a while. We can build elite hair triggers, so there's no point holding on to the advanced ones. We can build elite expanded mags. We can build elite advanced or elite scopes. Basic heavy barrels are garbage. We can't build the elite stocks yet. We can build advanced laser sights. I don't want basic stocks. I'm gonna keep... Actually, I would keep one. I haven't researched them yet. I don't even like the autoloaders that much. Some of this is for money, but I think getting these zeroed out will be good for the inventory system. But as you can see, we've got quite a few spares. I don't care about wide nozzles. Sorry, your wide nozzle, you can keep at home. Alright, we are making some bank here. Nice. Alright, so attachments turned out to be very profitable. We have grenade and grenade. We probably don't want to sell... Well, I could sell the basic APs. It's fine. They're obsolete. Eventually we'll be getting bombs instead of grenades, and we can get rid of a bunch of the other ones as well, but that'll take a while. What's considered defense? This is probably like those vests. Yeah, we like the vests. Mission? I have no idea what missions are. What's a mission item? Like the data pads? Which is just nothing. At least we can sort by PCS. That helps a bit. There's probably some more PCSs to sell. There always is. Unfortunately, I can't easily sort them. But I do know that, like, there's some of these things that I'll just never use, like the basic focus, the basic agility, even advanced agility, even superior agility, 20 dodge. I don't know. I'll hold on to superiors, but... even the low-tier perception mods are not quite good enough, I don't think. I'm not gonna... I did this before where I counted how many I had of everything. We're not gonna do that this time. Just trying to clean things up a little bit. It'd be great if they stacked, wouldn't it? Looks like some do, at least, but it's just not consistent. Oh, the cat Ankylo is tearing around again. Yeah. You guys might even be able to hear him. He's mad. Maybe I'll take a break here, try to deal with him. Once I'm done this, I'll save and reload. Resources, corpses. Well, I don't generally want to sell these. I want to use them for turning them into alloys or gear. But there was some slag. It's nice to have an idea of a count of how many bodies we have, because some of these do matter. I'm gonna save this process for later. But yeah, we'll remember this is useful. Utility... I don't know what utility is. I already went through weapons, probably. Oh, medkits, data caches, laptops. That's okay. Psi abilities, Requiem. Okay, that's probably enough messing around in the inventory. I don't know if that makes any difference at all. But we have lowered the total number of gear. You can try to make a save. I sure hope that it works. Because if I have to redo all those missions again, I will be an angry Ankylo. Should I load it to find out? What else could we do? We could just equip random junk to people. I have to believe. I have to believe. But I also don't want to play any further because if I lose another hour of preps, then the campaign is over, basically. I think I heard someone say the save reloads work more reliably in missions, but I can't always end a stream inside a mission. Like, I need the campaign saves from the Avenger to work. And if they stop working, well, you know. I can't believe we're like 2.5 hours into the stream and I have literally not even started one mission. A cool cliffhanger. This is just how the stream ends. The campaign ends. The aliens hacked my computer. The workstations got busted. We can no longer fight them off. I don't know if that's a great cliffhanger. Everyone's a red Ankylo on this day. Whew. Jeez, I feel stressed out and I haven't even really been playing the game yet. Come on, game. I believe in you. Either that or something about preparing the mission for like the UFO or something could have caused a weird... Okay, we're good, we're good. I am taking a real-life break. We're going to take a deep breath. And we're going to come back fresh with a stretch and a drink. And we're going to play the game like normal and just ignore that I just spent 2.5 hours to get almost no progress. I'm also going to go try to wrangle the cat Ankylo. Whew. Alright, you YouTubers, future tubers, live Twitchians, Twitch folk. Blue is back. Cat Ankylo has been wrangled. Quick story. He really loves his kibbles. I've talked about it before, but he's got a routine for dinner, where he lays down while I scoop the food and pour it into his dish, stays out of the way. Then I come back, he does a rollover, and then I give him a scratch and a pat, and he goes and eats. He's done this his whole life. And he's always been very excited for his dry kibble, no problem. And we have, Blue Ankylas and I have basically, I don't know how often, we'll say maybe once or twice a week, intersperse the dry kibble with wet food. Kind of like the delicacy, give him a little bit of variety, but also, you know, we don't want to spend thousands of dollars on cat food while people starve, and, you know, he liked his dry stuff a ton anyway. In fact, there's definitely been times where he eats the dry stuff before the wet stuff anyway. So, no big deal. Try to be good cat owners. And he's pretty healthy, as far as I can tell. He's pretty old, no vet troubles. You get to 15 with no vet troubles, I feel like you're doing pretty good. The thing is, lately, the Blue Ankylas and I have been like, well, he's getting pretty old, you know, older animals, they get like, sometimes their teeth have issues, or their digestions has issues, or whatever. So we were like, we should probably give him a little bit more wet food. And it's summertime, so it's hot. To be fair, usually in the summer we give him a little bit more wet food anyway, because it's, you know, we don't want him to overheat. So the last, like, I'd say month, we've been basically alternating, you know, dry food night, wet food night, dry food night, wet food night. Just trying to make sure he's healthy, basically. The thing is, this stubborn old cat is too damn smart, and he's caught on that the Blue Ankylas is the one that usually gives him the wet food, and I'm the one that gives him the dry food. And I can barely stand the smell of the wet food. It makes me physically gag. So I don't like to do it. What's happened, though, is he's decided the wet food is better. And on some nights, when it's dry food night, he just will not bother to do the routine. He'll just look at me as I'm getting ready for dinner time, and then just walk away. So that's what happened tonight, before the stream. I was going to feed him. He came out, looked at me, just left. I tried a couple times to bring him back. It's like, this is dinner time. You should probably do your thing. And he just noped right out of there. Gave me a little meow, and he just left. Went to sleep. Until a couple hours later, when he realizes he's hungry, and then he starts being a terrible bad cat, running around the place. So while I was on break, I went and did the routine. He was a perfectly good cat. He just needed to be motivated by hunger. So the other thing is, like, maybe I need to cut down the quantity of foods. Because if he's getting to 7 at night or 8 at night and is literally not interested at all in being fed, kind of makes it seem like I'm still feeding him too much. But he's fine. He's just a pain in my ass. Anyway, food job down one way or the other. Let's get back to work. There's many aliens to kill. Now, those of you who were around earlier may remember in the other timeline, we had some missions pop, like a 16-day mission up here. This is a science test. Will it show up with 16 days notice again, or will we never find it now? But yeah, we definitely have enough people out on missions. I think we've got 88 that's coming pretty quick. And still barely enough intel for the last contact. So we keep trying to build it up. I still think that's the right idea. Alright, one of the missions. This is one we didn't see. This is a completely different mission. I don't know how these mission spawners work. There's definitely some mega RNG on when they pop. That's fine. We had 2 extra humans here, so one of them is a faceless. This can finally be our warm-up mission for the stream. It's not great. Like, I don't love that we have spies everywhere, but I guess it's better we catch them than not. Yeah, and the game didn't crash, so maybe it's better that the RNG is different. I don't know. I don't think it's the mission spawning that crashed it. I really do think it's something to do with the definitely the user interface for the filter mod was being really weird. I'm assuming it's something to do with that. The poor mouse. Sometimes it's just dirty and you can clean it out, but I definitely notice it's generally pretty hard to put them back together. They're not really built to be taken apart and cleaned. It's just the nature of dust. Doesn't have to be like, but I think like mice, they do get a lot of like finger oil and goo that seeps into the cracks in the gears. And well, the little pads, the little rubber pads underneath the clicker, and the little spinner under the track, under the middle wheel. Back when you had rolling mouse pads, we're talking about old technology. You had to pop the ball out of the mouse ball out. Yeah, they only had one ball, but you had to pop it out and clean it, and it was very important. Nowadays, you've got, I think everyone's got optical or laser mice these days, right? I mean, it only makes sense. But you still have to clean the sensor once in a while, but it's not the same as cleaning out the hair and goo that was in those old balls. It was gross. But yeah, finger goo gets in everything, so it's just hard to clean. I wish, yeah, it's cheap enough, but I hate the idea of like even a $10 or $20 mouse. It's like, yeah, but you could make it last a lot longer if you could just clean it. Mag mice, plasma mice. Yeah, the laser mice. I think it was like, I remember when it was new, it was like a dual laser mouse, because there was two different lasers that they used to track the coordinates for your XY on your cursor. I think that's probably gaming mice or something like that, right? For like, I don't know. I'm not in the competitive gaming business. All right, so this is a fairly easy mission theoretically. We've got our sharpshooter, who's got at least a laser rifle, sniper rifle, and then we've got a bunch of random nobodies with mag shotguns, mag rifles, mag rifles, mag rifles, and mag SMGs. Well, sad. But we also have a fancy mech, a resistance mech, and we know these guys are pretty good. That'll be fine. I'll take a plasma mouse though. That sounds good. The buttons wear out, but even that, it's like the little rubber pads in keyboards. Like I have a mechanical spring keyboard nowadays. Those should be replaceable too. Like they shouldn't be. I don't know. It's just like a lot of stuff is just designed to be replaced rather than cleaned or repaired. I'm not like, it's not a hill I'm dying on. It's not a huge issue. It just low key annoys me, you know. Things shouldn't be designed to just be thrown out, right? There's too much plastic in the friggin' world. Some years old? I don't know. I think they should last. Okay, I will say the old 80s, 90s mice, they lasted decades too. They were like the NES controllers. You can build input devices that last like lifetime. They just choose not to, and everyone thinks it's okay. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. They don't have to be garbage after 5 years or 3 years. A wooden plasma mouse? Yeah, maybe. The actual switches? Well, usually I find it's the rubber pads that go, because the rubber cracks. The sensors usually can be clean. That's what I mean. If they're just a little bit of dust and like finger goo, just a little bit of rubbing alcohol or something. Even just a high pressure air, like a CO2 pressure, will spray a lot of that junk out pretty good. I'm not trying to old man you. I'm just saying. You know, I wish stuff didn't need to be thrown out quite as much. You know. Okay, we'll keep the mech a little bit back, but we did find them on the first turn. Oh, I can get a sniper on the roof. Nice. We'll see how they do up here, but at least they get the high ground. Alright, we got a bio barrier, regular guy, bio trooper. Not too bad. I'm just gonna assume we can get in position for a fight immediately. We'll do a lead. You are pretty close with your mag rifle. We'll just do an Overwatch trap. Or at least we'll try to do an Overwatch trap.
Closing on target position now. Overwatch.
These are cool resistance mech. Shotgun, you know. I'm gonna guess that they're not gonna get amazing shotgun off. A shot from their gun probably won't be amazing.
Heading there now.
There's also some trees in the way, so these Overwatches might not work anyway. But it is good full cover for us next turn.
10-4.
Alright, warm-up mission, warm-up mission. Blue is warming up. Does he remember how to actually play the tactical layer of the game? A little laser tickle. Hi there. Good start.
How many is that now?
Hey, the shotgun hit! Someone even shredded some armor. Must have a special perk. Almost got the 2 kills. Ah, this is good for a first fight. Who was that? Like... Because mag rifles don't intrinsically shred. Someone must have a special perk. I don't usually check these that closely, right? Maybe the mech does. Right, the mech gets like a million things. They're great. I mean, that is part of my... Again, it's a minor thing. But the fact that everybody just gets, like, same-day delivery for $1 or $2 and, you know, it just...
Seems doable.
I don't know. I'm not sure that's always great. It's...
What am I doing back here?
Somebody is still paying for it in oil and gasoline or electricity or something. Just blast them. I mean, here I am, you know, on the internet, burning electricity and stuff to stream for a group, but
Alright, I'll go.
I still think, like, disposable garbage plastic just kind of annoys. That's maybe it's one of my pet peeves. I hadn't really thought about it too much, but after just hearing about other people, I'm like, you know what? Maybe I don't like all this disposable garbage plastic. You know, maybe that's the real thing.
Ready to rock.
Did your mouse come in a box with a bunch of plastic you had to cut open and throw out too? That's the standard, right? Well, I'm not saying it's your responsibility. It's not individually the issue. It's more of a society capitalism thing, I guess. But like, I try to take care of my stuff, right? That's basically my point. Is I try to make it last as long as I can, not just to be cheap, but like, because I don't like the idea of having to replace throwaway garbage like that all the time. There is an Overwatch. They have pretty good cover. This group activated not super friendly for me. Like, a lot of my guys are in half cover. I was hoping I'd have another turn to reposition. Well, the sniper's got pretty good shots, so why don't we try to take down the Muton? Because the Muton's going to have... Well, they're both kind of problems. The Muton's got the plasma grenade. The Flame Viper can do the... what's it called? The similar to a grenade, but like the explosive spit.
Armor still holding.
Yeah, I got tired. I actually had some nice keyboards in the past too, and then I can't remember which one I had, but it was one of the like custom mechanical keyboards.
Located.
But the keycaps were completely unreplaceable. So like one broke and there was just no way to get a new one because it wasn't like the standard model. And that one really annoyed me. So my current keyboard is much more, I can't remember exactly if they're like browns or blues or something, but one of the standard key types, so I can replace them much easier if I want. Not that I've needed to, but the build quality on this one's better at least. We could micro missile. I don't think micro missiles destroy cover impressively well, but this should break the Overwatch. Well, I actually didn't. It didn't, but this would. Oof! I don't like staying here in half cover, but someone's got to shoot him. That was a really nice crit. Very good.
How about that?
Very good job, buddy.
On reserve.
So now it's just... There's a faceless that's not technically active and a plasma or magma viper. I think if we could flash her, that's probably good enough. Obviously killing would be better. We have a fair number of frags, but I would like the body, you know, you guys know. Blue wants her body.
What's over there?
Yeah, if it's a mechanical keyboard, the standard are, there's like Cherry MX or something, I forget all the standards, but nowadays there's a lot of alternatives. It's not always the standard model.
Be bright.
It's like USB and stuff. There were like color-coded, stuff, but there's lots of options these days, I'm sure. Kind of don't want to move up because this is difficult because the faceless, I don't actually know if it's active. It must be. Yeah, we can see it. It must be. But I guess then the question is just like, don't get too close. I guess we could take a couple low percent shots.
Whatever you say.
Yeah, it's pretty terrible. I mean, I can put some smoke down if I really want. Cover here in the middle is bad. Would I rather move up and frag it or stay back? Overwatch? You're not going to hit anything Overwatch with a shotgun.
I guess that'll be okay.
50-50. It's possible you could kill. We actually did hit. Just didn't roll very high.
I'm running low on ammo.
That's better than I was expecting. Do I take the 16? I guess a graze kills. Alright. Yeah, it's pretty much nothing. I mean, that's the SMG for you.
Finally.
You know what? These rookies, they got it done. The sentient roaches, yeah. But think about the sentient roaches of the future. Yeah, I'm actually thinking more about my own, like, lungs. I'm not the expert, but I sure don't like reading about microplastics literally inside everybody's, like, blood and brains. I don't know. It's kind of like, the Romans with the lead in the pipes, or the early, I hear reading stories about, like, early nuclear stuff when they put, like, just uranium powder into, like, ointments and stuff, because it's new. We don't really know exactly what it does, but it probably makes you look prettier, and all that, and you'll feel warm. It warms you up, right? That's awesome. Put it in your socks or something. And then we find out, radiation is bad, Maybe you shouldn't make an ointment out of, plutonium and stuff. I'm like, okay, well, we learned that those were all bad 10, 20 years after the fact. Same thing with, like, asbestos, right? You guys know about asbestos. Amazing, amazing insulator. Very good at keeping your house cold in the winter, warm in the winter, cold in the summer. Basically fireproof. It's like the perfect building material. Except it gives everyone cancer when you breathe it because the particulates get stuck in your lungs and kill you. So, you know, we're always finding out at the cost of lives what various new materials do. Plastic, still kind of new, at least in like new-ish in terms of how many generations we've had it. And now it's like everywhere. And we're finding out like there's the plastic island in the ocean that's just everything floats to this gigantic plastic pile. And it's not just that, it breaks down into these like, well, microplastics, you know, micrometer style things. And then once they're that small, they just end up everywhere, including inside all of us. Maybe it's fine, but, you know, kind of feel bad. You know, not like I personally did it. It's not my fault. It's just... So I will try not to buy garbage mice if I can help it. That's the summary. I try not to buy extra stuff that I throw out. I still do. Like, I'm not saying I'm a saint. The Ankylo and we got lots of garbage we end up throwing out. It just is what it is. But I don't buy, like, disposable plastic water bottles. You know, that's too much. That's a step too far. Yeah, just have some heroin. Now, to be fair, heroin in low doses, totally awesome painkiller. Or even in high doses. It's only a problem if you get hooked on it and you can't get enough. A lot of those drugs in the right circumstances are totally fine. Blue Ankylo sells you on drugs. But, like, no, it's like the mega painkillers. It's fine. It's just, maybe in young children, repeated use for the rest of their life isn't good. You know. Okay, well, that was our warm-up mission. Nothing really much to do about that. Went pretty easy. I wasn't paying that much attention, right? We have a more realistic mission coming up here. A serious mission. I do have a lot of supply money now after that selling extravaganza. I think that's a negative. Liberation with 4 days for a Buccaneer. Buccaneers are fun, but like... I guess... Like, it's just, do I really want to rush the liberation of Eastern Europe? Are you guys living out there in Eastern Europe? Is there anyone watching from Eastern Europe? Do you care? Do I need to rescue your Buccaneers so that you can, you know, feel better? It's literally Thanos. I don't know if we should rescue them. You'll break the save again? 4 days, I don't like it, though. It's just, I don't like it. You got to give me a bit better timer. Let's go do a more normal mission. We've got a pretty large squad, double agents. I got my own Buccaneer, and no mechs. We're fighting against 18, Andromedon, Archon, Muton, and this will be the... Actually, there's no... I tweaked the reinforcement config again at the beginning of the stream. It's been so long, I barely remember what I did, but we haven't had a mission with a reinforcement timer yet, so I want to test it out, but we need the right mission. I guess that's why we should go rescue Thanos, because he has a reinforcement config. It's been a long time since those Avengers movies, hasn't it, man? Every now and then I'm like, I wonder if I should watch the Marvel Cinematic Universe kind of back from the beginning. You know, Iron Man 1 kind of back in those era or something, right? But a lot, like, I didn't like all those. There's a fair number of those movies I didn't like very much, and there's quite a few that I skipped as well. They're not all super high quality. I'm like, that's a pretty significant time investment. I don't know if I want to watch them all. But I have that, like, streak in my brain where I'm like, it's kind of seems like I should spend like a couple weekends and just watch them all in order, and then you'd catch some of the references better that were linked in between the movies. Maybe not all without taking a dinner break, right? Sure, yeah. 4 or 5 a day, maybe. But, like, I know just the way my head works, I miss a lot of the references because I watch one movie and then I never watch it again until the sequel or whatever comes out. And then like 5 years later, I'm like, I don't even remember who these people are. Or they change a couple of the actors. Like, I can't remember the guy's name. He was in Ironman. The guy that, he had his own name. He's in the comics too. The black guy, I don't know his name. I really don't. But he ends up kind of taking over for Iron Man a bit after he retires. I can't remember the guy's name. But, you know, the actor changed somewhere in the middle of the series. And it just I'm like, who is this guy? He's not the same guy. He doesn't even look the same. Like, that when I notice things like that in the movie series, just assumes you'll just remember the character as the same person. I'm like, nah, it totally throws me off. All right. So, quick squad review. Stun Lancer. They stun with their lance. Easy. Specialist. They hack. They shoot somewhat, and they are an officer. We got a gunner. You can probably guess what they do. They shoot a lot with a big gun. We've got a buccaneer. They stab a lot and run around, stab things more. We've got a psyop. They can teleport around, give shields, fireball things. That's cool. We've got a spark. This is the shooty spark. Okay. We've got an agent. This is a sniper agent. Skip that song. I got a favor to ask. We've got a snipery agent and a shotgunny agent. But the shotgunny agent is really supposed to be knifing things, and I just haven't really had a chance to test it much. So that's the team. Let's get to work. The stabby agent is supposed to be my scout. And our job today is to ambush an enemy squad. So we've got lots of time. We're kind of in a weird spot on the map. Not a lot of cover on the high ground. I mean, some. Not in every direction. So let's jump down and start figuring it out. No see-through walls abilities. These ice cream trucks kind of annoying because they block line of sight pretty well. So I'm going to try to get around them a little here. And is there anyone else that's somewhat stealthy? Like, I want my sniper probably to stay on the high ground if I can. We can use Harlequin to scout kind of the other angle, maybe. Kind of opens up a little.
Good copy. Moving on target.
Is there still ice cream? I mean, it's been like 20 years since the invasion, I think. So you tell me if 20 years of Rust... And usually these maps, like, there's that weird fog that turns people into Lost. So 20 years of ice cream exposed to this stuff. There's a lot of tentacles and green goo. I don't know if I would trust it. I'm thinking probably not.
On my way.
It's good preservative. I mean, the zombies seem to live a long time. Maybe you got something. I'm gonna bravely put my sniper up there. And I'm gonna put the gunner up there as well. They also like the high grounds. And then the psychic, I'm kind of splitting people up a bit more than I want. Psychic can stay down. And the melee dude obviously can't shoot things from the roof. Specialists can stay up there though, because they want to be sort of in the middle. And they've got some pretty good like overwatches. They got like rapid reaction, covering fire, opportunist. It's all good stuff.
Roger. I've got my eyes on him.
But we're not in a rush. Always remember, not in a rush. These missions, no reinforcements, no timer. Just let the enemies come to us. Biomech, Biotrooper. We may have our first food. Sniper has line of sight, does not have lead the target. Oh, it would be so nice to kill that shield bearer right off the bat. I might even go for the Deadeye. I know we've got blue screen rounds, which means we could... Oh, it's probably better to one-shot the mech. Right? The shield bearer is annoying, but the mech... If we can kill the mech, the shield bearer doesn't really matter if all the dangerous enemies in its pod are dead. It's not a great pull, but we did one-shot the mech, so I'm not going to argue about that. We got a biotrooper and a shield bearer hiding behind a box. They didn't get their shield off, though.
Ready to go.
You're still stealthed. We could stun lance them, but that might be too close to another group. We do have a little combat zap. Nice guaranteed damage. Unfortunately, out of range of my gunner. Although I can move and suppress. That's pretty cool. I might do that. What's my mech got? Nothing.
It feels good to move around.
I want to plasma bust the box, and again, the shield bearer is kind of lower priority. Kill the guy that can shoot. And besides, now they're exposed.
I need a medkit here.
There we go. Oh, and of course, turns out he's... Basically, if it says bio something, there seems to be a chance that they turn into a faceless. That's fine. Just give him some ice cream. Well... I think we suppress... What kind of bullets this guy has? These are venom rounds. So they won't work on the... They won't do that much to the faceless. So we can suppress the shield bearer. Now he might just shield buff himself anyway. I think we stay back. Try not to activate another group.
Confirmed.
Don't want to like rush into melee or anything. I'll fireball them though.
Flesh is weak.
Could have used this to break the cover too. That did a lot of damage. Wow, that's like the biggest fireball we've ever done. 9 and 12 plus light him on fire. Oh, just one shot the faceless. That's crazy good. So yeah, clearly fireball must scale based on your psi offense, because that's a lot of damage. I also need to remember I have some psyop 1 that has the chaotic mind that I need to test out. This is just alien psi. I think this is the one that directly adds to your damage. Yeah, that's... I should start building more of those. That's for sure.
Roger that.
All right, and we're just gonna stay back. Yeah, let's not accidentally activate anything now.
Got it covered.
I guess we might just get the kill here. Just barely. Turns out I didn't need to suppress them. They're gonna burn to death. We got lots. Yeah, this was a good ambush. Nice. Dead is dead. Yeah, that was sweet. Okay. Now, I only have one stealth unit, and there are 15 remaining.
Good copy.
So let's
Moving on target.
get some vision over here. We can grab some loot. Maybe next turn.
Heading there now.
No need to rush, right? Just take your time.
Group of hostiles over here.
Also, yeah, there's a reason why I didn't want to activate stuff, right? We have Stompy number 2. We have Bio Rockets, Elite Raptor, Purifier. We also have Andromedon, Muton, Archon. Didn't I read through the list. I don't remember seeing a Sectopod. I thought I checked the enemy roster. Interesting. I do have innovative rounds. They can lower damage output, which is pretty sweet. Well, I definitely don't want to activate yet. Also, you know, standing by the propane tank, super fun, right? I think we just hold position. I think that would be smart. Get some overwatches. You know, move up a little bit just so we've got melee units nearby. Maybe the psyop just hangs out back here. They can teleport. I could try to get like a null ward maybe right now. Don't really have a great angle for it.
On the move.
It's everyone except... I shouldn't have moved my Buccaneer so early, but no ward on most of the group. This is probably a good turn for it. Next turn we're going to want to kill stuff, so... Shields up.
I am ever vigilant.
Wait. Excuse me? Was wondering what happened there. How did we shoot a hole in the floor underneath ourselves? Who did that? That angle doesn't make sense. If you're standing here on a giant mech, and I'm like... Oh, no, it wasn't even him. No, 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 it was... Was it the mech that did it? Yeah, the mech's the one that had the plasma blaster. Okay. So if the mech shot from here to there... that doesn't really make any sense to me. Alright. So we don't get an Overwatch. But we can still get up on here at least. And I guess we just heal ourselves.
You're gonna be fine.
I mean, the high ground is still the right choice, but man, sometimes... Woof, that pod is even bigger. Alright. At least they kind of split up a little, right? 90% miss. Oh no! No! I think she's just gonna activate the other group. No, melee overwatches. She totally did. Oh no. I mean, we're getting some shots in. Like, this is good. But, I think the melee overwatch was the mistake. If everything else was good except the melee overwatch. Oh no. That's a lot of extras I can't handle right now. Yeah, run away. Okay, they're pretty far back mostly. Oh. Okay, I gotta remember, like, you know, it's easy to be like, oh, I'll just run out and stab something that comes too close. Melee overwatches don't need line of sight. And it's great sometimes, but it's hard to predict where they will run. Okay. Okay. And there is still another group that's not activated. And we did do a really good Overwatch, right? We killed at least 2 guys and half a sectopod just with regular Overwatches. Like, that pod, the one pod that the sectopod was in got just decimated. Alright. And we have our barrier up. Don't have a lot I can do with my psychic. Now, sniper, I mean, they're up here again. This is difficult. Oh, also there's a Raptor Commando up there. I almost missed him. Yeah, we want to deal with him. My loot! Can't shut him down. I think if we can get vision on the longbow mech, we can... Or line of sight, at least. We can probably disable him. I don't think he's got a particularly high hack defense. So that's an option. Oh, here we go. This is what we brought cyclic fire for, right? I mean, this isn't the right ammo type specifically, but you can't move and shoot. This will... is it good? I thought it didn't have any damage penalty, but... I think that's just one shot. And we shred armor. So, like, the first shot should shred all the armor, and then it's 2 more shots at 12 to 17, because it's ruptured. That's why we're doing so much damage. Yeah, there's almost no way we don't kill it, right? 94 aim, plus 10, plus 10, plus 10, minus 15. Yeah, we can't miss. This is one action, or one person, one sectopod, right? This is why we have all these shredding. It's so good. Yeah. Yeah, I think this was a 100% kill. Okay. So the probably most dangerous unit, dead. Good. Now, Raptor, good at sniping. Float or Archon, good at melee and just generally being a jerk. I have a Burial Blade, which is great at finishing. We have a Spark that could shoot a lot. We can do 3 shots. And the first shot would hollow target as well. I do have my Sniper, who could just shoot and do significant damage to the longbow mech. Remember, of course, there's Andromedons and Mutons and stuff back there. You've got Whirlwind, so you could just run and... that's as far as you can make it, though. This Raptor guy is in a really good spot. Yeah. I could move... I could side jump and then soul fire him. Don't know how much damage it'll do, but given the fireball, probably a lot. That might be something to test. I just have to make sure I have vision. So from back here... This can see the Raptor's position, so that's actually good. And it's pretty far back and safe. Or I could, like, Inducer charge up my fireball again. I think I saved that for next turn. Wait, what? Why can't you go there? I don't understand why I can't click that tile. Alright, this tile will work then. Weird. Maybe something to do with line of sight. I don't know. Yeah, 9 to 11 damage is great.
The mind is willing.
Maybe I could have gone for an Insanity. Maybe that would have been better. Got too excited with the 10 damage auto hit. I'm gonna have a flush. Actually, that's pretty solid. Here's an idea. We move up, overdrive, flush, and then mark with a hollow target on the Archon. We don't get 3 shots, but we're not really getting 3 shots no matter what I do this turn. Now, leaving these people exposed up here without any kind of smoke might be a bit dangerous. We do have a lot of ablative, but that doesn't guarantee anything. I really would like this to hit too, please. 87%. Thank you. Oh, good. I love it when they sustain. I don't think all those guys back there are even active yet. So much melee. What am I supposed to do? I am 1 damage shy of a kill with that. I mean, this will get me some vision, and I'll be able to see what's going on. It might be bad, but it's basically a free kill. Alright, everything we can see is active. Muton Centurion, Andromedon, Frost Legion Bomber, Muton Harrier, Advanced Purifier. The Purifier's probably too far away to do anything. The Longbow will, like, micro-missile us, I think. These guys might be too far away to do anything as well. Although I think the Muton Harrier is... the sniper type. The Centurion... Let me see if I can figure out what these guys do. The Centurion is the melee... grenades. It's kind of like a normal Muton, sorta. The Andromedon is normal. The Harrier is... grenade launchers. Ugh. I don't like that. I also don't like this. Oh, that's too much. This is gross. Well, the sniper still can't see much. We have a good shot on the Centurion or the mech. We have the blue screens. I think we shoot the mech. Because the mech... one way or another, the mech needs to die. And if we get a crit... or just roll a little bit lucky, we might be able to kill it. It'll at least make it easy to finish off with like a combat protocol. That's a pretty weak roll. Let's hunker instead of reload, because I'm worried about getting shot. Okay, okay. I can't believe this stupid commando still gets to shoot us. Punk. I mean, we get a really nice overwatch with our covering fire. Theoretically could get the kill on this guy when he wakes up, but might get wasted. We could keep trying to get more kills here. Let me double check what she can do. She has auto hit Overwatch. She gets a free shot if anyone gets too close to her. So like if I could get her up here, closer to this guy, she'll get a free Overwatch when he moves. I think I can probably do like 2 more attacks and then I have to like... end somewhere safe. I mean, yeah, we could hit the Purifier and kill ourselves. It's pretty spicy. Remember, there are still 5 more enemies somewhere. They could just be right back there, and running her up there would be a terrible decision. We can stun Lance and then run away, but this guy might explode. Is that worth it just to get him out of the fight? Even though I don't think he'll be able to attack us. He might not explode. And we've got a big barrier. So I'd rather do it this way so we control the narrative. Yeah, we're fine. And we can still get out. And we didn't activate anything either. And we can get pretty... I mean, we get to full cover at the very least. Although, like I said, activating another group would be the worst. I could... I could stay down here, kind of split up their attention, but... I want to stay a bit closer to the group in case I need to heal them. Full cover will have to do. Okay, I do have a command. I mean, commands are good. Maybe one thing I could have done, because we got death from above on the sniper, if I hadn't hunkered, we shot for 2, got 1 back. I could have commanded to get back to 2 and taken another shot, actually. That might have been the best, if I'd thought of it. I do have a frost bomb, but it's, you know, it's a frost bomb. If I hide down here, the micro missiles might explode the propane tank. Kind of want to Overwatch. I could reload Overwatch, or I could like aid protocol Overwatch. Then we need to kill the mech. There's not many options here. Okay, so I think we run and slice the mech, and then we just put them as far back into safety as we can get, basically. Now, I can technically Scourge Cutter as well. So, you know, if these guys weren't all immune to melee and there's so many of them, I could, like, Lightning Slash to someone, get a free Scourge Cutter, and run away, but... I mean, I could put her right in here and just assume that she'll kill everything with None Shall Pass. That would not be safe. You could still do it. I'm gonna pull her basically as far back as I can, so they have to move. Literally, if I could break line of sight, I would, but it's not an option.
I'm trusting you here.
I think we reload Overwatch. And my stealth unit just stays here stealthing for now. Yeah, this is a rough round. We'll see what happens. Hopefully we kill this raptor when he wakes up. The Andromedon's going to eat the Overwatch, maybe. Didn't do anything. That's good. Harrier didn't do anything. Bomber Overwatched. Looks like we pulled back enough that they had to waste a turn. Mostly. Oh, we did get him. The covering fire got him. Ooh, that worked out pretty good, guys. That worked out pretty good. All right. Yeah, I'm really happy with that. Take a drink. Happy Ankylo. Okay. Now, 4 remain, plus 1 more pod somewhere. Can't see them from up here. Yeah, they know where we are, so they do their thing where they ignore my line of sight if they can. We do have a way to maybe break an Overwatch. We also have lightning reflexes. That always does the job. This is a lot of HP, though. I could probably frost bomb like 2. I'd have to break my cover, but that's what the frost bomb is for. Dangerous scenarios. Oh, I can also just remove his Overwatch if I want. And then do some damage. I generally don't think interference is very good, but it's non-turn ending, and this honestly feels okay right now. Even though I have like lightning reflexes and stuff. I do have a concussion grenade. Harley can run and gun, or run and slice, and then stab, and then run for it. Gotta be careful though, some of these mutons are counter-attacky. Or get a free shotgun attack, that's annoying too. So I can't move anywhere near the bomber, and I think the Centurion gets the melee counter. The Harrier does not. Not great for melee. Can't fireball this turn. Well, I could, but not very far. I could also use rescue to bring someone back to safety if we need to. The mech can certainly move up a bit. This is where we need like some rockets. Wish I had a way to destroy cover. I mean, lightning reflex is fairly safe here. Thinking, Ankylo, thinking hard. If I can get vision on them, I can suppress them. I can suppress those two. It's probably all we're going to get out of the gunner, sadly. Could go for like an insanity play. But yeah, it's just on these two. I don't think I have any... Well, the mech can apply hollow targeting. So I think I move up, shoot the bomber, and then try to snipe the bomber. It's not much, but... You know, we hollow regardless. If we hit, we shred. Even a graze will shred. Oh, that's real good. Real good. Then we have a pretty good way to finish, I think. Okay, that was a little lucky, but I'll take that. So that's the most annoying to melee dealt with. Now we can... Let's see. Harley Quinn, if you dashed in, we could go right here, get a free Scourge Cutter, and even do another point blank shot if we wanted. But we need a way to deal with the Centurion. I still have my Frost Bomb, and I can reconceal. So, like, from here... Pretty sure I could throw it from here to there, right? If those guys were frozen, I don't have to worry about them, but we still need to kill the Centurion. Is that possible? Yes, but... counterattack, right? Like a disorient, we'll get rid of that. Well, maybe. I actually don't 100% know. Very little my gunner can do this turn. I could frost bomb this guy instead if we can assumedly kill all of them. Okay, well we need some of these to do more than minimum damage, but we might be able to get them both. And we better not find any more enemies. Good start. Okay, now you get a free attack. And I could still move you out of the way, or... well, it'll do more than that. It probably won't get the kill. I don't think it can kill him. But it does a lot. That's fine. I mean, a crit might have done it. I didn't see the damage number. That was a 19 damage crit. It looks like it actually would have been possible. 18 plus 4 or something would have been it. I do have the finisher. That makes it... attack with melee weapon that always hits, doesn't end turn. Does it end the turn if it's a dash, though? I'm not 100% sure. Science!
They've got eyes on me. What do we got here? Good riddance. Got something new.
Okay, it did not... and actually, it did the usual finisher thing where it didn't take up any of our actions. Still pretty likely that I'm going to frostbomb that guy, but haven't exhausted my options just yet. Let's go for this. Maybe we'll get a crit. Oh, we get a shutdown. That'll do. So we can ignore the Andromedon is done. So the question is, can I kill the Centurion or do I need to frost it? Sadly, I can't get close enough to suppress it or anything, which would be awesome. You know, next turn, if I... well, it doesn't really matter. In terms of Psy... similarly can't get vision on him either, I think. Does she have Schism or anything? I don't think so. Schism would make Insanity do a couple points of damage, which would theoretically kill the... actually, I don't think you can target robots with it, so it doesn't really matter. Robots can't go insane. Well... you know, how much damage is this? 5 to 14. What do you think the crit chance will be against the flanked Muton? Is that enough to gamble? Or should I play it safe? We should just play it safe. Get the Andromedon out of here, even though it was stunned. Freeze this guy for a turn so he can't do anything. And then we can reposition.
Running. Double time.
He's frozen, so he can't do nothing. Might as well get some loot. Alright, this has worked out really well.
I've got it.
We got another Sectopod. We got a bunch of big tanky guys. Ah, well. There's more. I was hoping we'd have a little bit of time, but... there's the last group. At least they didn't activate on my turn. Well, maybe it's not the last group. There's just two. Oh, come on! Oh, I hate when they do that. They activate and they get a shot when you're flanked like that. It's annoying. So, wait, Frost Andromedon starts in... what's it called? Robot mode. He doesn't have 2 phases. Which means, even though he's quite bulky, we can just shut him down. It was a pretty bad roll. Good thing we didn't go for control. That'll keep him busy for a little bit. Easy. Then... yeah, we got a little bit lucky there. There's some Muton Elite. That's pretty threatening, too. I don't think we technically have vision on it right now. I can reconceal. We got a... surely he can't do a melee counter while he's frozen, right? If he can, that's definitely cheating. And the Frost Bomb is vanilla. It's not even like a mod item, so... also, that was not everything. That was just a small group. I thought we'd be able to see the Muton Elite. That guy's a bit spooky. I mean, I can Scourge cut him, but that's definitely not going to get the kill. Can't Fireball him this turn. Guess we'll just take the sniper shot because they can't do much else. Could have like repositioned, but I think that's still the best play for now. I still don't know where the other group is. I mean, I could just stand out of cover in squad sight, which I'll think about. So yeah, the biggest threat is the Muton Elite. Maybe we just stay back. We bought ourselves a turn from the Andromedon. It's not great. We could like melee him and then... yeah. There's still another group. Yeah, alright. The play is... we're going to actually do a little bit of pulling back. Doesn't feel great, but we're getting a bit too split up. And I think if the Muton has to run all the way down here to find us, he probably won't pull off anything. I'd love to have the high ground, but it's more important to have an Overwatch.
Okay, I'll go. I'm on it.
Still just going to keep my Psychic. Just full cover at long range.
Come get some.
It's not super exciting. But hey, look, there's another group, so it's probably the right play to stay back. If we'd moved up to the Elite, we would have activated.
Shot wide.
We even got a melee Overwatch again. It's pretty sweet. We got a couple Overwatches, that's good. You know what? Just tearing this house out. That was a drone. Nothing too special, but we got him. Oh, but then he gets squad sight. 10% though, no big deal. I didn't know Elites had squad sight and also free Overwatches, but that has to be squad sight. Well, joke's on them. My guys are in a better position anyway. So Poison Sergeant, Exalted Pathfinder, Frost Andromedon, Muton Elite. Lightning reflexes. Yeah, we go for this. Nice. 22 damage crit. Woo. Stun Lancer's pretty good at that. It is his job, and he is very good at it. I wouldn't mind leaving him down here either. Out of vision, but within range of the Muton. Maybe. Maybe. I'm a little concerned about the Frost Andromedon messing my day up. I think action economy, we go with the Soulfire here. Just as guaranteed. Nothing to worry about. Alright, the reinforcements are done. 2 to go. The most powerful 2. Well, no, we had a Sectopod. We killed a Sectopod. I want some vision. He's stunned for this turn, but not next turn. No sniper shot.
Okay.
Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Can't see the Muton. Now, they always cheat. They shouldn't know that I have someone in here. But they know. Well, they should know where we are in here. Specifically. I guess that's a pretty good combat protocol. It's probably better than Overwatch. Maybe. Lots of ammo. Let's just keep overwatching.
Come get some.
Father really outdid himself, didn't he?
It's a bit far back. I want my sniper to be able to do some sniping. It's a bit scary having them out of cover, but... you know, high ground is nice, and if you're way at the back, they should know you're there. And there's nothing else on the map. So, I was worried because I didn't know where the last pod was. They could have been to our left, but they were not. Trojan Virus took some more damage, and he's stunned this turn again, actually. Alright, we're doing good. That Trojan is so nice. Bonus damage on a Haywire and an extra turn of Disable. Imperial Blade should be a guaranteed kill. I like that. I didn't check the Muton Elite. He does not have Blade Storm, thankfully. Buccaneer is just crushing it. Now, we probably don't want to melee him. Also, it's Magna. Oh, by the way, I was calling him a Muton Elite. That's not correct. Although, you can see why I'd make the mistake. That's a Muton Elu. That's way different than an Elite. So he also has Magna Supremacy. Which means we don't want to be here. We don't want to be here. Probably. I mean, we could gamble it. A crit could kill. Could do up to 25 damage. He's only got 22 total. I don't know about that. He's not... Is he immune to fire? We could definitely get close enough to fireball him. I think, as much as this is the funny play, he's just going to immediately shoot her, right? Even though it's like half cover, there's... Yeah, it's not safe. I didn't double check his melee. That's what I was looking for. He's got Magna, immune to a bunch of stuff. Squad. So he actually doesn't have the melee protection. But like, if he gets an action, well, he could do a blaster bomb, right? That would be bad. I don't want to gamble on that. I don't want to gamble on that. She also already has a promotion, so I'm just gonna move her away. I think... Oh. Hardy? Damage reduced by cover strength. Oh, are you kidding me? He's technically in cover? Why is that? He's not in cover if I'm hitting him from here. That shouldn't apply. What a cheater. The alien's always cheating. Well, what I wanted to do was try to light him on fire anyway. Pretty sure we'll be able to get him from here. Trick from the Raptor Commando, right? Oh, you gotta be freaking kidding. Oh, there is a... targeting in this game. Why can't... So dumb. So dumb. I'm gonna waste my command just to try that again. So dumb. Like, I want to be in cover because, like, I don't know what he's gonna do. It says I have vision from here. I have to imagine this will work. Technically, this is my unit that's immune to explosions. So if he does blaster bomb her, that's fine. Except it'll probably hit this guy. Which is what it is. No. No! I want to hit the car, you... The targeting... Like, there's no way to know sometimes. Sometimes you, like... step over through the window and you shoot a fireball right where you want it. Sometimes, no. They refuse. I'm almost ready to reload this turn because this is so... I'm just going to do it. You can't stop me. I feel like this is like... Okay, this is a D&D related thing. Where I'm a dungeon master... And most player, when I'm playing at most tables too. If a player is like, I want to move to this position and stab or, you know, take out my bow and shoot this guy. I'm very, very rarely going to say, sure, move there first, take your movement action, finish it, and then go, oh, looks like you can't hit him from there, too bad, you lose your turn. Almost always, in stuff like D&D, you're going to give your players a little bit of flexibility, be like, can I hit him from there? No, you'll have to move a little bit further. Okay. Or, you know, the line of sight doesn't work, so you just don't even try it, right? Like, it's not fun to move and find out actually you can't do anything. Now, single player video game, different than collaborative, you know, D&D, TTRPG, but the idea, I think, is very similar. And this is kind of one of the things I don't like about modern XCOM with the 2 AP system. If you were playing old XCOM, you can move a step, see if you have vision. Move a step, see if you have vision. Move a step, see if you have vision. And things generally didn't block your sight like they do in this one, where full cover just means you can't do it. So, like, I think if I had a player in my group and they had like Misty Step, right? If they said, I want a Misty Step to the second floor beside a window so I can lean out the window and cast Fireball on that guy, I would tell them before they Misty Stepped if that would work, line of sight. And like 99% of the time it's going to work. It's just so dumb. Whatever. We will definitely have vision from here, right? I was trying to be too fancy, I guess. I don't even know if this car can explode. But at least we're hitting him. Yeah, and he's on fire. And all he did was move. It's not even that good. But he should only get to do that once. And because he's on fire, it's fine. I don't like this Hardy thing. I don't know why he's getting it. From like weird angles. It says like damage is reduced by cover strength against the attacker. But melee is definitely not through cover. I don't know. We'll do this. We'll Scourge Cutter him. He's fired. He's poisoned. He's dead. Should have given someone else the kill for XP, but whatever. I was worried he was going to get his Requiem reaction and shoot a blaster bomb at us. That's why I was taking so many extra turns. Obviously, we could have just killed him as it turns out, but I didn't know what he was going to do. And I mean, lighting him on fire maybe is what stopped him from shooting a blaster bomb. So that's why I was trying to give me I'm like, oh, I've got Fireball. This is a good time, right? It just... The fact that I couldn't get line of sight from anywhere, so frustrating.
Therapy clinics will be closed tomorrow for equipment upgrades. Initial reports that the suspension of services was a result of dissident activity have
Okay.
been dismissed as
That was
propaganda.
a tough mission. I still had fun. Although the line of sight sometimes just doesn't work with me very well. I think the only injury we took was when we shot the floor out from under our feet. Just fell through the floor after shooting out. That's great. But we got some promotions. And we got some good stuff, right? Bit of money, bit of alloys and crystals. Sectopod, we're definitely going to need a bunch of those for building stuff. We got some Requiem. Muton Elite's also very good. Andromedons are fine. Actually, I do probably need them, because I need them for, like, what's it called? Like the Hollow... Even just the Hollow Targeters 3. They're kind of hard to get. Also, thanks there. I do enjoy the mod pack. It's the Ted Jam thing. It's pretty good. Plus a few others. But yeah, good mission. Biomechs are good too. Yeah. Okay, happy with that. PCSs and stuff were kind of garbage, but 3 Elerium cores, we're not gonna cry about that. Whew. Sectopod down. All right, let's see these level ups. What do we get? My favorite part, the promotion party. Buccaneer. I definitely have grown to like the Buccaneer a lot more than I thought I would. Now, she's pretty good. High mobility, decent enough aim. This is a great unit. And that's hard for me to say as a primary melee unit. Like, that's something rare. So, we've been just building them into the sword line. I can go fancy overwatches. Now, we did a couple sword overwatches, if you'll go with me. They actually work really good because she cannot miss on her first overwatch. And she technically doesn't need line of sight. The double-edged sword factor, haha, swords, is she can run up, stab something on Overwatch when they're moving around, activate another group, and that can be really bad. So Rout is like, it's kind of like a Sentinel-style Overwatch. Doesn't have a limit, but as long as she's fast, she can just stab anybody that moves within reach, which is pretty good. That's probably what I'm going to go with, but I want to think about it for a second. Fearsome is crits trigger panic. And that can even... So, like, you know, if she is on Overwatch, an enemy group runs into us, she runs out, stabs them, maybe she gets a crit, although I don't know if she can do that on Overwatch. You need a special thing for that, and she doesn't have it. So that probably wouldn't work. It says it can prevent Scamper, but you need to be able to crit on Overwatch then, and that's a special thing. Yeah, I don't think that's going to work amazingly with swords. And then Untouchable, certainly because she doesn't have Whirlwind, like she can run out there and stab something, and then she's a bit safer, but she already has None Shall Pass, which keeps her pretty safe from something she didn't quite kill. Again, with focus. But yeah, I'm going to take Route because it's kind of unique, and I'll give it a try. She's got a little bit of extra AP, but I don't really care about anything down here right now. Honestly, we probably want Shadow Step. Well, maybe Concentration. Don't sure about Grazes. But yeah, she doesn't have... She's only got like one more level up anyway. What else we got? Promotion Party. The Agent. This was our supposedly sneaky, knifey agent. Didn't get to do much of that. So free action, Lightning Fang, free action stab. And what I'm looking for, the idea for her build was to use Run and Slice and abilities that reset it. So that obviously builds into the plan. On the other hand, Lightning Reflexes is really good. We don't really need our gun. Oof, Lightfoot's good too. She's got some pretty good tricks. Yeah, if we're going melee, having that high mobility is really good. I think it's still Lightning Fang. Maybe we try to save some AP to get Lightning Reflexes, though. We have quite a few ways to break Overwatches. Usually it's not a problem. It's just nice to always have more. Do I have enough? We got Run and Slice. Take Under does not reset it. Lacerate resets it. So we only have one Run and Slice reset. I think you need like 2 or 3 to be able to do it every single turn. Yeah, we'll take it. That was the plan. Anybody else? That's all my promotion party over. Alright. Whew. Busy squad. Alright. Good. We did get one more injury, but we can handle it. We'll finish that first Sectopod wreck soon. We got a cool turret coming, some more ammo, gene modding, officers, yeah. Okay, let's look at our map. That was enemy troop assault, so technically that should have lowered, that was in India. So that should have lowered the advent strength a little bit, which is nice. I think there was a mission I was considering. It's really hard to keep track of them all right now. Let me do a quick scan here. Was it this one? Not the HQ. That's not that important. Maybe we let some of our units rest a little bit. They really have not had a break. There's always more missions to do. It never stops. Smash and grab can skip. Yeah, I don't see anything currently very high on the priority list. I think I was talking about doing this one, but there's really not enough time to do it easily. The Liberation would be nice, and we did just talk about how good Buccaneers are, but I think we let it slide for a little bit here. Because I'd like to get Network Tower, HQs, story missions. You know, we got so much to do. Yeah, hopefully we can get a couple days to pass by. No. It's illegal to have days pass by. Okay, this is not a rush, but we will definitely want to do this before too long. We can probably wait like 6 or 7 days. Well, we can wait till it says 7 days easily. Of course, there's more missions. 4 days for a scientist we don't need, but the Liberation would be... Especially if I spend intel, that's pretty easy to set up. Man, there's so many missions. How valuable is liberating East US? Is that the first one? I think this is the second. I always forget how these things trigger exactly. Yeah, we've already done one liberation mission, so this is the second. Which means one more, which is the Dark VIP, and then we get the tower. If I could get the tower quick enough, we could just go to Western Europe. Also, I didn't check this. We did a hack in a previous mission that lowered the cost to contact. So I think we actually should go to West Europe right now, rather than gaining intel. I just wanted to make sure I had enough intel in the bank that we could contact without running out. Actually, one thing I should see is what is that dark event? This is kind of a waste because we're going to be able to do it anyway. But 5 intel's practically nothing. It's just a Guild of Thieves. It makes the black market worse. That's not a huge issue. It does mean that buying my next round of Hilarium crystals would be kind of expensive, but that's not the not the worst thing. But we'll counter it. All right, just keep playing blue. I just have to power through all these liberations. Once we've got 3 done in each region, they'll stop. And I'll be able to keep track of my missions a lot easier at that point. If I keep skipping them, I'm going to keep getting annoyed by not being able to do them. Alright, so what are we looking at? This is, let's say 15 enemies, rescue, we start revealed. Okay, so it's like an escort out. Okay, technically, these are the type... I was going to do this. I did talk about this a while ago. These are the kind you can do with one-man squad, if I have the right man. Because if I'm concealed with Phantom, we're not revealed. If I can give the scientist concealment, then the two of us can very easily just leave. Well, mostly easily. And seeing as I'm kind of overwhelmed right now, let's see if there's anyone that can do that. Maybe even just like a Master Sergeant if they had the right skill set. It has to be a stealth unit with a friend conceal. I'm trying to think of someone that can do that. I know there's somebody, but are they around right now? So the friend conceal, there's a concealed grenade. The aspirant can give a conceal, but you can't be concealed yourself. Oh man, I can't remember who can do that. They have to start with Phantom and give out... I think... Oh, we're going to open up the... I need to be able to select everybody. Let's go back to the base for a second so I can see stuff a little bit easier. This is going to be tricky to find the right unit, for sure. I'll check my Master Sergeants first. So... not the Skirmisher, Vanguard, Sharpshooter, Infantry, Overseer, Akimbo. It's probably not the Hunter. I guess technically I can switch through like this. It's kind of random where you go with Tab. But I can try to find someone that fits the bill. What I'm looking for will be Phantom, which is like this guy. Technically, someone who's got enough AP that I could pick it up would also work, but they need... Yeah, so this is a unit that could have done it, Technician. If you took Phantom and Stealth Protocol, that would do exactly what I want. They do not have that option. We've got Phantom. We don't have Stealth Protocol. We need another level up. So the Dragoon could do it next level, depending on what I pick. Great. The Mad Jack seems possible. No. They can get Phantom and Stealth. There's another unit that technically could do it at higher levels. I'm pretty sure someone can. Hijacker. Auto Phantom. Okay, this person is the one. Hijacker can 100% do it. They're wounded for 3 days, though. I have an ability to avoid that if I want. I can send them immediately, although there might be some consequences. I'll see if there's anybody else, but the Hijacker is one that's already ready. The Bounty Hunter doesn't get Phantom anyway. Agents have Phantom, but no friend concealment. Aspirants have friend concealment, but only temporarily. Actually, they can give it to themselves. But it's... So you could do this. This would be tricky. I'd have to spend the points to get Conceal, use it immediately, or I guess use Mirage first. But I'd have to be using Mirage regularly, and this might break your own concealment. I don't know the rules for that. So it's close. The Assaultas, no. The Ninjas, maybe. They definitely have... Oh, the wrong kind, yeah. Not what I want. Knights, a no. Hell Knights, definitely no. Scrappers, no. Combat Medics, no. Specialists, theoretically can give friend concealment, maybe. But that's not really their thing. Psyops are always no. Gunners are no. Freebooters, no. Heretics, no. Actually, let me think for just a second. They're surprisingly sneaky. I swear they actually have Phantom. It's just a weird, different icon, maybe? Well, maybe not. Maybe I'm just thinking that they can reconceal with their kills. That's probably what I'm thinking. Marksman, no. Technically, but they're not really a stealth unit. Titans, definitely no. Frost Captain, no. Executioner... Tracking would make it easier as well to do these kind of weird stealth missions. Blade Dancer could take Phantom. No way to help a friend. I think it might just be the Hijacker. Scouts are the right kind of thing, though. Phantom... But yeah, they're not really into... I know there's like a stealth grenade somewhere. I'm pretty sure I gave it to somebody. Not Geneva, Demolitionist. Quartermasters, maybe you could like roll into it with like some of the random abilities, maybe, but not really a stealth unit. Reaper's very stealthy, but not permanent stealthy. Arsonist is not stealthy. Nope. 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 None of the mechs. Wrong kind of agent. The Keeper's new and hasn't had a chance to do anything. I think the Hijacker is going to be as good as we can get. I feel like this is one of the units that might have the ability I'm looking for. And like, this would be great. Phantom, Shadowborn, Tracking is like the best combo for a stealth mission. But I need to get that Scientist out. Now, there might be a grenade we can build that would do this. I don't think I've got it unlocked, though. I think I may have read about it. And you would just give it to the Hitman, and that'd be the easiest mission ever. But I don't see anything in his tree to conceal a friend. Yeah, it must be pretty rare. Warden's not sneaky. Heavy's not sneaky. Witches... no. So the technician we did say was possible. But I need 2 different perks that I didn't take. Dragoon... oh, am I already back? Have I cycled all the way through? Shoot. So that might be everybody. Alright. So hijacker it is then, if we want to do this. If I want to do my trick, and I'll have to spend the revitalization on them, which I don't know how that works. We've never done it. Might have to click revitalize first. I forget how this... I mean, I don't know how this works. I mean, I technically have 2 hijackers, but 1 is out. Well, for 4 hours. Wait. Well, they're not high enough level, though. I don't think. I mean, we can definitely wait 4 hours if that's a mission that's about to pop. My tabbing through didn't really work, because it only tabbed through the people who were available. There's a lot of units. I was surprised we'd cycled all the way through so quickly. I wish you could just select them without having to open and then close the menu. It's kind of frustrating. Alright. Infiltrating hijacker. Phantom. Okay, they need like 2 level ups. They're nowhere near it. Okay. Check that. That's still no good. I mean, I might have a unit somewhere. It's just... I have one that's injured. We can make it work, I think. I'm supposed to be testing things out. I mean, I could just do a normal mission, but we've done so many of those, right? We gotta do some new things. It's this button. Special medkit thing. Or medbay thing. There we go. Okay. It costs 1 Illyrium core. So it's just a temporary heal. I don't know if it's really worth 1 Illyrium core for this. And you can only do it once per game. I mean, it's probably not worth it, but we're learning how these things work, right? Alright. And she had the build, right? Yeah. Okay, this should be pretty easy then. In terms of gear, all we care about is detection. I guess mobility is handy, but she's already super fast. I'll just give her the stun lance armor for a bit of deception. We'll keep her on the SMGs because it doesn't really matter. Gremlins don't really matter either. Anything I give her just sort of slows her down. I guess like a battle scanner could work, but... Could make her walk through walls. Probably won't matter, though. It's also more gear I don't want to risk, but I don't think we'll have too many problems. We just send her out like this? No, she's got to be stealthy, that's all. That's the job. Bare minimum mission. We could also save a couple minutes by giving her a suppressor, I guess. Huh. It's pretty speedy. We could over-infiltrate as well. There you go. A little bit of excitement for us. A different type of mission.
Sky Ranger deployed. In position for deployment.
That's fun, though. We're definitely going to wait a little bit on the next big one. Well, there's a mission that's done in like 4 hours, right? So let's spend the intel here, get that started. Yeah, I know, and that's literally the whole world. You don't have to complain to me. Garbage recruitment. Okay, we got a mission. It is another liberation mission. Let's try not to be surprised by sectopods this time around. Officer, Bio-Rocket, Purifier, Andromedon, Bio-Zerker, Sidewinder. Mix of aliens, nothing super unique, large map. Alright, we'll load this up. Got a good sized squad. Feel like that should work. I'll go on a quick break, get a drink, and when I come back, we will do a mission.
Gave us the location of a VIP stranded somewhere near our AO. He'd like us to secure the area, rendezvous with the target, and provide an escort out of there. I don't think the Resistance would ask if it wasn't important.
Okay, we are back in black. We got a mission. Got some psychic aliens on the wall. Oh no, those are the image is weird, but those are the holographic salespeople or whatever. The holographic models for a clothing store. Good surprise. Okay, let's get this show on the road. Drinks are all refreshed. Well, I did a little stretch. We got our Pink Ranger ready to go. The best of character pool. Also, hey, Robert.
Menace 1-5, target coordinates incoming. Secure the VIP and proceed to the evac volume for extraction. Advent already knows we're here, so your position isn't concealed for the...
Alright, quick squad review. We do have the new unit to escort out. We also have a Pyromaniac with fire. A Priest. I haven't used this one too much. It doesn't seem incredibly good. Their basic size strength is sad. But the Soulless Aura and Fortress, like, it's a good support psychic, but yeah, their stats aren't really good for psychic attacks. We got the Heavy Mech with the gun that just destroys the world. It's pretty sweet. We've got Stealth Unit Hijacker. Right. This is the one I was just talking about that can do the solo missions if we level them up some more. Recon. We've got like 2 stealth units for some reason. Whatever. It is what it is. Shredder. This is our acid grenade shotgun. Very fun. Technician. Another Requiem weapon. Pretty strong. Another unit with stealth protocol. If they had Phantom, they could do the simple job. And Scavenger. If we get lucky, we can get some bonus loot. Cool. Let's get to it then. We'll open with the Hijacker. I think on missions where we're revealed, there's usually an enemy group pretty close by, although not a large map, but it looks pretty large. So maybe we have a bit of space. I think getting on top of this building probably makes some sense. Oh, you can just climb walls. That's pretty sweet. We've got a fair number of units that climb walls. There's also towers to hack. Integrated comms. I forget what that does, but I don't think it really matters. Squad reflexes is like everybody gets lightning reflexes, I think. Now this move, you know, there could be a. If we're really unlucky, there's a drone up here. You know. But we're fine. We're safe. I think we just dash everyone upstairs.
Already there.
You know, if they can.
Will do.
Safest place to be is standing on one of those awnings. Just some cloth. Yeah, the mech doesn't have a trouble getting up there.
No need to ask twice.
Scavenger, zoom, zoom. Flamethrower guy. Thanks, game. Yeah, we don't have an amazingly high mobility group. So, don't dash too far, basically. 22 turns shouldn't be a problem. Also, I did tweak the reinforcements back towards more frequently. This is probably the first mission of the night where we might see if the tweak is in effect. Start with the stealth unit. It looks like they gave me quite a lot of room. Is that one of us? Is that you, chat? Is that you watching? Move up a little bit more, and then I'll let everyone else keep the high ground for a turn. There we go. That's what we want. We want to know where the baddies are. Okay, I've only got 2 stealth units. They move up. The rest of the squad takes the high ground, I think. Vector Lance. Sort of a sniper. This is the guy I'm escorting. To be fair, flamethrowers don't do great on roofs. Psychics aren't really good long range. The mech, though, deadly. Shotgun. We don't have a long range group. Let's just be honest. So all this work to get on the high ground, maybe not worth it. I mean, good for vision, not good for defense. Okay. They might activate. That's just 2 guys. Priest Elite, Pathfinder, Exalted. They have pretty good loot. And a regular trooper. I mean, it's nice to see them before they see us. But without a squad sight sniper, what am I supposed to do about that? Not much. Well, once per mission I can lay down a bomb. Don't think that's a great group for it. I know there was some some baddies in this room somewhere in there.
Je me déplace.
And we lost them. They could be like right around these corners. Just gonna hollow this guy, just so we've got him hollowed at least for now. Trying to think of a way of like moving near them and have them activate next turn if they get if they turn to us. So if I look at the squares here, like we can move to here pretty safely.
Sure thing.
But as long as they patrol away from us, oh. Yeah, that's where everybody is. Andromedon, Biozerker, Longbow Mech, Snake, Trooper, Frost Priest, Pathfinder, and then there's like another group over here. Okay, this is... We don't want to run into that. We definitely don't want to run all the way in there.
Ouais, j'y vais.
Kind of giving up on the high ground. I'm really regretting bringing my flamethrower guy right now. This is just like the worst time to be flaming. The psychic is fine. The mech is very strong. I think I'm going to put the mech like one tile out of their vision. Hopefully they move in a way that they can see him. Because that's kind of what I want. Don't suppose you have focus Overwatch? No.
Scanning.
You don't have any special
Je
Overwatches.
couvre la zone.
Your Overwatch is, well, a pistol at best.
On Overwatch.
Your Overwatch isn't that good either. Very bad Overwatch group. Definitely not good. I don't think I've tested trying to give Overwatch to someone with a gun that can't Overwatch. Not exactly sure how those work together. I suppose, you know, having some grenades down here. Well, that's neat. I can give grenades to the escort. I'm gonna do it. They actually have something they can contribute if I want to use them. That's pretty cool. I've never noticed that. Hey, David. This might be my best Overwatcher, actually.
Understood. Moving out.
This gun has like a special suppression. Alright, well we're trying to get a slightly better opener than just shoot one guy. Yeah, we can actually throw a plasma grenade with a with a whatever they're called, a what's the term for those guys? Civilian, I guess, probably. Even though this isn't really a civilian, it's a soldier we just haven't leveled up yet. Collaterals, not bad. Oh, and this is right. This is the mech. This is a heavy mech. So, if the gun won't get the job done, I do have a pretty good grenade launcher. But we'll see what happens. Kind of hoping they walk towards us a little bit, or at least somebody does. This might be 2 groups, 3 groups. I hate it when they do this. I mean, okay, you can see the grenade or the rocket right there, but this definitely makes it very dangerous to activate anything. Oh man, if only we had like an awesome rocket right now. Oh boy. That's nearly the entire map in like a 4 square radius. I don't think I can get... What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4. I can get 3 tiles closer. That would be enough. Maybe 1, 2, 3 to hit everything except the priest. Does bombard end your turn? Yeah. I mean, I can bombard them all, but it doesn't do that much damage. Is that worth opening? I don't know. I mean, we're in pretty good cover. I can't sneak up on them. If we had full concealment, I'd love to get my flamethrower guy right up in there. But I mean, even if he was concealed, he couldn't get that close. They'd move before he could shoot. And he'd need to be, like, maybe here. I do have an ability. I could give him stealth. I also have the acid bomb. Oh, I wish I could get that up there. It wouldn't work on like the bio units, but this is super good too. I think we might actually activate. This is crazy. I do have a command right up in the middle. Wish I had the AoE holo targeter first. That'd be sweet. This is also a time when like the saboteur with the stealth traps would just crush this thing. Like I could try stealthing the guy with the flamethrower unit, having him dash, commanding him to flamethrower. But I don't think he could successfully get that close without revealing. The drone is like really good at seeing stealthy units. All right, I'm just gonna put a save down. I don't like save scumming, but this is a very, very unfortunate enemy pathing. Like it could be good, but activating like 3 or 4 groups all at once is just. I need a stronger group than I've got, I think. But I'm gonna give it a shot. I think it's possible. It's certainly a good bombard anyway. It doesn't shred or anything, unfortunately. But we softened him up. Triggered one of the guys to go transform, which is probably good. Because those are the guys that might have been like a rocket trooper, but now he's just a nobody. That's the Frost Priest, I think. Like, they're going to also run out of cover is part of the issue here. That's a lot of them. Alright, we have 9 active units. We did kill one. Somebody died in there. Well, it might have been the guy that turned into an ice guy. So we can mostly ignore the cryo faceless. Big threats, Biozerker, Mech will definitely do micro missiles. Andromedon will do an acid blob. Frost Priest, I don't know. Trans faceless. More than meets. Yeah, that's pretty good. I think we move up and throw 2 acid grenades. It's not going to work on everything. But this seems like a pretty good start. Maybe just 1, but we'll see how I feel. Okay, fastball. Acid. Let me double check. I believe the Biozerker is immune. Yeah, anything with bio is immune to poison acids. Although it might still shred him or something. I don't know if that would work. Stupid tiny walls blocking my grenades. Trying to get the drone and the mech, because those are like high priority. Just because I can kill the drone in one here. This, sometimes the way the AoE works sucks. I mean, I can do this twice. Oh! I think I found... That's not everything I want. Okay, that's everything but the drone. Or everything but the elite trooper. The drone is really not that big a threat. So let's go for everything but the drone. It's a pretty good grenade, I think. They're all ruptured, makes it easier. And we get another one if we want. I guess the Andromedon doesn't get too much of an effect there either. But I could alloy as well. Ideally, though, we get the Biozerker's armor broken. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So many bots on Twitch. Well, let's see what I can do about the Biozerker. Technically, we can shut down the mech, but I don't think it's going to be a huge issue. So, Calla Suppression is a cover-destroying suppress. It's weird. Can't even see the Biozerker from here, but... Okay. We definitely go for a mark and a shot. Again, sadly, no shredding. Oh, no, we have shredding. We have shredding. Alright. We put the mark on the Biozerker. That makes it easier to hit. We could also... Rapid. I think, yeah, the hardest thing to kill will be the Biozerker. And getting Hollow on him and the mark, that should make it... At least we can hit him, right? The rest of these guys are going to die to grenades. Hopefully. This is looking pretty good. Biozerker, 100%. There is no grazes. There might be a crit. We'll actually do more damage because he's got loot. It doesn't calculate it. This is a good start. Yeah. 2 armor down. And then 1 comes back. Yeah. We also have our flamethrower, don't forget. Still don't think he can get close enough to really hit much. It might be able to light the Biozerker on fire. Does he shred with his flames? Yes. Sure. What else is the flamethrower guy going to do? He can't get any closer than this. He can definitely hit some guys. Do I want to go for the one... So I think... No, I didn't think the Sidewinder... Snakes are immune to poison, but not acid. Yeah, they're all ruptured. The flamethrower's not great through cover. So we might not hit these guys, but... Maybe we do that? That's pretty good. Pretty good flame. I don't care about the civilians. Did he not hit the Biozerker that was right in front of him? He even has the thing that gives him extra aim against out of cover enemies. I don't know. Did he really not hit him? Certainly not on fire anyway. Lame. All of the accuracy mods, and we couldn't hit him with a flamethrower. Honestly, that flamethrower didn't really seem to do much. The snake's dead. I'm not sure it hit anything else. There's a reason I don't like those guys very much. Okay. A little bit less confident. Technically, I do have rocket launcher, but... Yeah, we didn't destroy much armor, but I still think the alloy grenade was the play. If the flamethrower can't do it, do this. Biozerker is a problem, to say the least. Alright. I think I move a bit closer and I shoot the Biozerker with Requiem damage. Don't think he's immune to that. Get some damage on him. That was a really good shot. The armor, though. The armor, though. Technically, our nobody can help. What if the scientist dies? Do we care? He's got 10 health. He's probably not going to die to a single hit. I think it's more important we try to take this Biozerker down. He's got too much armor. Destroy 2, grow 1. I guess technically we've got stasis. Which is good, because there's not many other things we can do. 6 HP, 9 damage will kill. We actually have 2 stasises. Stasi. We need vision, though, to get enemies with them. I was thinking of commanding... The trouble is, yeah, all of my awesome anti-armor unit does acid, and he's immune to acids. We've got acid sword, acid slash, acid slug, acid grenades. And they're not going to work on much. So we have to move to stasis. Technically we have Soul Frost. It might be enough to kill. We will find out. I'd rather kill if I had the chance. Oh yeah. Easy. Okay, that's more I thought this was going to do like 4 to 6 damage because his psi strength sucks, but I guess I gave him good gear. So that's it. I mean, we're not done, but that's pretty good. I guess if I could stasis the Andromedon, that'd be pretty sweet. Probably can't get line of sight on him, though. Well, I can command. Choices. I can give an Overwatch. Yeah. I think if we dashed... Even like here... Maybe. Yeah, you can see the Andromedon from here. That's good enough. And, you know, it's a bit... I'd like to keep one of my guys stealthed if I can, basically. Losing one... Although I think, actually, containment or stasis doesn't... I don't think this breaks your concealment. But yeah, dealing with the Andromedon like this, pretty solid. So all that's left is a Faceless that's too far away, and a Priest that, well, might die. Okay, that does reveal you. Oh, 4 tiles of scatter. Not great. Oh, also there's another one I didn't notice. There's also a Frost Sergeant back there. I mean, you know. I did as good as I could. Everybody's pretty much in full cover. He is flanked. I'm looking for someone with a good Overwatch. I guess this is as good as it gets. This probably won't make a difference, but if they come to us, we might shoot one of them. Oh, nice! The acid got him. Okay, so it's just this guy I didn't notice. We didn't get an Overwatch. Shooting through full, 42% miss. No big deal. And then the Ice Faceless. I mean, he's got a long way to go, right? Hey, at least the Overwatch did something. Sweet. But yeah, that's definitely a dash. Okay, I think we're pretty good now. We may have killed some civilians, but it's their fault, really, for being here. Okay, so 3 targets. Close target. The Andromedon's the most work. We can also stasis him again. But there are still 5 enemies on the map. Maybe just take this shot. Let me think what else I could do first. I think my mech... Oh yeah, this is even better. Yeah. Double shot. Kill. And a near kill, but also breaks his cover. It didn't even kill him! Sometimes... I don't know. There is definitely some range on the damage on this Korin gun. I didn't see exactly, but I thought for sure the cryo thing would be dead. But it did destroy the cover, which is the other thing I wanted. We didn't get any kills, but we still broke the cover, which is still very good. Very, very helpful. Well, the other thing I haven't really shown off is we can break his cover and suppress him. Is it 1 AP? I'm pretty sure it would say if it was 2 AP. So we could reload and do it. This is one of those things I haven't tested either, so... New ability. Oh, it's... It really should say it costs 2 AP when you look at it. It doesn't say that anywhere. Funny? Haha. Okay, whatever.
Ça se voit tout de suite que je gère. J'aurai bientôt plus de munitions.
Good old 100% grades. Ooh, oh yeah. I don't know if we've ever full overdrived one of these. I feel like it doesn't work. We could just steal the whole shell. I think last time we failed. I want to try again, though. It's just too hilarious. Oh, what happens? Do we break the game? You're my shell now. Seems fun. There is still that other guy. There's a small chance that this activates another group. Please don't. That's all I can say. Nice.
By the numbers.
Okay, that should do it. Just kind of learning, having fun, playing the video game. We don't really want to move up too much because, you know, I don't want to activate while I'm kind of flankable. But I'm actually quite impressed with this group. They crushed that.
Heading out. It's heavier than it looks.
But yeah, we can get our stealth unit up to get some spotting. Our escort, we can just take cover. Oh, another civvy dies. Well, sorry, Anders Jacobson. Like I said, you should maybe not stand there. Is the acid leaving? Yeah. Perfect timing. Also, I have an Andromedon shell. That's great.
I think this is the package.
Alright, we are still trying to get to the evac. So I'm going to have to guess that the remaining 5 are probably right there, actually. There you go. That's exactly where they are. We can see them. Let's try not to light ourselves on fire. Can I move that close? That's closer than I... No. So they are not active,
Enemy sighted.
but they are certainly on yellow alert. So we want to stay out of their vision. Like, we don't want to do that. I think I just want to basically overwatch and wait for them to come to us.
Not a problem.
I'm actually quite lucky that we spotted them there, because I was about to move right into their range. And it's kind of crazy that they can't see the Andromedon shell, because that should have activated them as well. But I'm not going to move him, so he should be okay. I'm going to keep my flamethrower guy kind of ready for a flank. Also, some civvies making some noise.
Moving to Overwatch.
This is fine. The mech. Yeah, we can't. We can shoot through walls with the mech. Don't worry about the mech.
This show on the road.
I can give a grenade to the Andromedon shell so that it can do something beside punch. That seems pretty good.
Allez, on se remet.
Okay, we don't want to see anything. Just keep your eyes closed so you don't see any enemies. Then they won't see you. Pretty sure that's how it works, right?
C'est comme vous voudrez. Je suis de retour.
Alright. So this should be the last group. We could just grenade them right now. If they don't move, maybe I will next turn. But yeah, they're gonna activate. We'll get a couple overwatches. Pretty sure. Nice. Good 68. Not the best flamethrower, but You hit him. Didn't kill him, oddly enough. It'd be nice if you could make the flamethrower guy wait till they all moved in or something, but... 36% hit on the shotgun. That's pretty lucky. And we get an instant transformation. Good to see. Yeah, flamethrower guy continues to kind of underperform. Oh, the corrosion got him. The corrosion gun. I think this whole building should just fall down. Also, reinforcements. What do I think? For the amount of combat we've done, this seems like a reasonable time to go yellow. Maybe I'm happy with the current reinforcement ticker. Because last stream, we weren't getting any. We made it too easy. But right now, this seems like I'm okay with that. I see a little line. I have a gun that shoots in a line. I shoot that line. That gun is... I think this is the best weapon we've ever made. The Balak Core coring cannon. It's just... I love it. Favorite weapon. All the Requiem weapons are great, to be fair, but... Shooting through walls like that, and it applies like a status effect too, right? Like, it's so strong. Maybe we could get some free loot. If I even just mark them, might as well get the gear if I can. Well, look, civilian, if you're gonna run through the fire, that's not my fault. The only thing that would be better on this in the scavenger is if they had like a free action ability at a high level, so they could mark for free. That'd be sweet. I believe the flamethrower doesn't destroy loot. You don't destroy corpses, at least. They still might destroy loot, though. No, needle arsenal prevents it. So we can use them. Finally have a reasonably good shot. Yeah, that's the way to get in there, that's for sure. I mean, it's like, at this point, the flamethrower doing good doesn't really matter. The battle's really already over, but... It's still not very strong. The Purifier was immune to it. The Bio Rocket only took like 5 damage. Didn't even kill the Ice guy. Right? Like, I don't think I'm missing anything. This weapon just sucks. I mean, there is a higher tech immolator we don't have yet. It'll probably be like 7 to 9 or maybe 8 to 10 damage if we're lucky. Which would be better. Maybe I'll hold my final judgment for the final tier of tech, but... Don't see it looking too good. Oops. Sure. Aw, man, you missed the 81.
I got nothing.
Why was that a free action? Non-turn ending? Is that normal? Dang. Yeah, it says non-turn ending. Usually slug is a turn ending shot. But this is one of the reasons shredders are not super well balanced. Because they start with that, I think. So they get a... It does cost a couple points of ammo, but they basically just for free get a one action long range shotgun attack that does acid damage. It's, not all subclasses are created equally, let's just say. But yeah, the Requiem weapons definitely make it worth the trouble to get them, I think. I mean, these guys are on fire. They're all... Actually, if we kill the Purifier, he'll probably explode, right? Not today? Well, seeing as I've got an Andromedon... You can't do much, but you can sure destroy buildings. I do like the mech-style punch animations, it's so good. Alright, yeah, this fight's over. Oh, right, and this guy is immune to all the acid and stuff. So I've got someone who can pick up loot, no matter how much fire and acid we do. As long as we keep moving, we probably only have to fight one reinforcement pod. Yeah. 0 remain.
Ready to rock.
Many civilians died this day. But really, what are they doing standing around in the middle of this? Okay. It is possible I still need to tune up the reinforcement timer a little bit. But it's pretty close to what I wanted. Keeping in mind that we're supposed to have 15 turns. And I definitely killed a lot of enemies very quickly. Usually that was 3 groups. You would probably usually take at least 3 turns to deal with them all. We did it in like 1.5. And then we killed another group immediately after. So I feel like we should be ahead of schedule for this mission the way we went. So we shouldn't be dealing with a ton of reinforcements the way I think it's just fair. Doesn't mean that's the way the Long War devs imagined it, but... I think ideally, somewhere around now, maybe the next couple turns, is probably what I want. What I need to do to test out at some point is if my reinforcement accelerations change. Because that's what I really wanted, was have a reinforcement pod and only have a couple turns before the next one comes, not just instantly like is tradition. I'm going to find out what happens if we bring a Andromedon home. I mean, we've never done that, I don't think. Well, immune to acid, maybe that just means you don't take damage. Doesn't necessarily mean you aren't affected, right? I don't know. I suppose bringing the friggin' Andromedon home with us is somewhat dangerous. He does kind of leave a trail. Alright, the reinforcements are definitely slower. Maybe too slow. We'll think about it. I guess we could have gone for some corpse looting. I know you guys love it when I go for all the corpses, but I forgot. And I'm not turning around now. Oh, let's take the mission objective out. Okay, I don't want to run the Andromedon up until everyone else is up there because, you know, he'll block the way. Yeah, I think around now is when I would want the reinforcements to drop in. So I think I gave them something like 50% slowdown. Maybe like a 30, 33, 35%, somewhere in there. Might be my next attempt. Oh, can't make it.
Go, go, go.
Next turn we're up. Okay, back in base, you know, Robert, you're going to be happy. We have an infinite acid machine, and we're going to bring him home.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
I'm going to save, because I don't want this to glitch out my game. There is a mod that allows you to have some alien units I doubt this is how you're supposed to get them, though. And I do not have that mod installed, so. He doesn't have an evac button. I don't think he's going to make it. So the good news is, if you hijack them, you get control of the suit for the rest of the mission. You don't have to worry about it wearing off. The downside is you can't take them home like a normal mech or a drone. But that's fine. So you had to bring your acid home. He's like a fountain of acid. So right before you jump into the, I mean, like, I don't know. I'm not the expert. Certainly not the one to be talking too much about it. But isn't, like, recreational acid measured in, like, micrograms? Or at least milligrams? Couple liters that come and pour out his suit? That's probably worth a fortune. At the very least, we should get a few acid grenades out of it. Alright, level ups, level ups, level ups. Woo! Nice. Quad promotion. New unit. Loot. Nothing really valuable, but that's okay. And we do get an extra S Sergeant. And we also liberate the region a little bit. Nice. I mean, honestly, that mission was about as smooth as it gets. Let me, before I forget... Oh, I already closed it, right. I was trying to cut back on resources. 1 second here. It's very important for you guys to see the beautiful spreadsheet. I showed it off a lot more earlier on in the game when I was trying to figure stuff out. Not chat. There you go. So we picked up 1 extra shredder. This is completely the wrong one. Hold on. Somehow Blue has opened up the wrong sheet. I think I know why. It's very annoying. Try again, just a sec. It's you know I'm super pro streamer when I have to go through 15 different tabs and accounts to get the correct spreadsheet. And I also have all these spreadsheets in Google Drive. I mean, maybe I have an addiction. I like my spreadsheets, okay? Try again. There we go. They're always color-coded. The other one is for YouTube, too. Just a different project. So, we have a new shredder. Let's make sure we add him to the list. A shredder rescued a shredder. I generally am trying to avoid duplicates, but, you know, it's impossible at this point. But yeah, shredders. Definitely one of the better ones. The slug, you know... I'm going to make a note. Hopefully by 1 AP I will remember that means doesn't end your turn. That's pretty sweet. Alright. Leveling up time. Pyromaniac. Well, he looks pretty smug. Still not very good, though. He is supposedly able to damage enemies immune to fire. Not sure it was effective. What if we make him an expert at war crimes? What do you guys think? Would that actually help? The thing is, usually you have to move to get close enough to shoot. If he had like a movement granting ability, This is like, I usually don't like Marauder on shotgun units because how often do you start your turn able to take 2 shots with a shotgun? You know. But the alternatives are 2 reaction shots. Yeah, right. Or Graze's upgrade, which is pretty good. That is pretty good. We might be able to get them both. Yeah, we could get them probably both. Honestly, a free EMP grenade's not terrible either. Much better. Excuse me. Sorry. Oh man, something stuck in my throat there. Dying. Early on in the game, a free EMP is really good because you can't build them. Now we've got lots, so no big deal. Alternatively, we could go with something like deal more damage if they're burning. Actually, Salt in the Wound might combo with War Crime. Because then you light them on fire, theoretically, and then shoot again and do bonus damage. Reducing, surgical precision also, like, we have such a hard time hitting enemies that are in cover with flames, like, that's also maybe an option. I will take War Crime, just for fun. Oh, here you go. If we get Burning Retreat, technically then, we could move, shoot with War Crime. Oh no, that's a movement only after. So you have to go shoot, move, shoot. It's better than nothing. I guess run and gun? No, that doesn't work with that. Quick burn. That's different too. You could theoretically get 3 shots. If it was anything but a flamethrower, 3 shots would be great, but... Well, given our damage wasn't feeling very good, maybe trying to get less grazes. It's kind of like 20% of the time we do double damage. It's sort of... I don't know. Maybe I should just give him a sim with aim on it. I wasn't sure what to give my fire guys. I don't have much, but you can have 8 aim, I guess. That might be enough that it's less of a problem. With no grazes and a base like 92 aim, maybe the flamethrower will be a little bit more reliable. Alright, we'll try that. I'm not giving up on him. Now, the mech was kind of carried by his super sweet Requiem gun. But the grenades would have been awesome anyway. And the Bombard, you know, it did like 5 damage to like, I don't know, 12 enemies, something like that. That's a lot. He probably did the most damage. Well, the Acid Grenade might have done the most damage. The Shredder with the Alloy Grenade and the Acid Grenade may have done the best. But the Bombard was still strong. So a lot of the gun line kind of assumes you have a regular gun, not a super gun. It's not like we need collateral damage, but when you could just shoot through walls. We could make our grenades crit, which is usually good. Or we could... Assuming you don't always have the boring coring cannon. The boring cannon. It is boring, no. It's all good. A guaranteed hit that destroys cover is very strong. It just doesn't really matter with this weapon. I think we stick with the grenades, even though... That was kind of my plan. And eventually they'll get bigger. Yeah, I think a lot of mechs have a good gun tree. Heck, you can get all the suppression stuff too, or at least a good amount of it. Man, chain shot with the coring cannon, if that worked. I know the Marauder ability did not work with it, but maybe chain shot would have worked. We could take a double blast. So yeah, big booms is kind of boring, but... He is also the best transformer. Alright, we'll take that. The promotion party continues. Okay, the other shredder. My shredder. This guy, pretty awesome. Oh, is it? Oh, I got it wrong. The basic tier acid slug is turn ending. We upgraded it. That's why it's so strong now. So it doesn't start that good. That's probably fair then. That's probably why I picked it. Although I would really like cold-blooded. Because this means we could acid grenade, which doesn't end turn, shoot, which doesn't end turn, and, well, that's your second action, but actually we could free action throw a grenade, because we've got a, whatever the ability's called somewhere, isn't there? I'm pretty sure this guy has, fastball, that's the one. He's got fastball, so you can start for free throw, cause acid burning, take a standard shot, still have 2 actions left. So you can go grenade, free shot, non-turn ending shot, and then another grenade. That's like 4 actions in a turn. Yeah. This guy might be S tier. We probably just take shotgun finesse, right? I know people love untouchable. Lightning reflexes is also great, but have you seen 3 mobility? Now he zooms. I don't have to worry about weighing him down. I can give him lots of grenades and stuff. Yeah. And he does melee attacks. He's got a sword, so... What sword is that? Oh, that's the katana! He's not even really using it. Someone else should probably have that. It does look pretty cool, though. I will give you the model. The modeling for these guys, you know, it's a little bit... I don't know what you call this style of graphic. Like, it's definitely not, like, realistic. It's, like, comic book style, kind of colorful. Everything's a bit brighter and more reflective than real life. There's definitely a style this is probably considered. And it's definitely far from realistic, but... if you're going for that cinematic Marvel superhero look, yeah, it looks pretty sweet. Anyway, that's good. Good stuff. We have another level up. Technician. One of the other Requiem weapons, the suppression rifle. I didn't do much suppressing, and unfortunately the suppressing ability does cost 2 actions, which is something that's a bit sad. But if I can remember that, it's no big deal, but... yeah, that's a very powerful gun. For now, though, his level up. So... maybe I should pick up Phantom, because this is another unit that could do stealth missions solo, basically, and escort someone out. I think because we've got like the haywire hacking stuff, we probably take Puppeteer so we can, you know, do it for non-turn ending. Bitterfrost Mines sounds good, but there's a lot of robots. His hacking is not crazy, but... maybe we... No. Okay, because I'm talking about going sneaky, which wasn't my original plan with these guys, but he does have, like, Renewal Protocol, which you can do from stealth, Haywire Protocol you can do from stealth, Combat Scanner works, you actually get... like, I'm supposed to be doing support gremlin abilities with him anyway, not combat ones exactly. I've got I've got some other Frost techs that do all the attacking ones. So maybe we do go Snowball Protocol, or sorry, Puppeteer. Well, they both work, that's the trouble. But mines are specifically good while you're invisible. Maybe we can get them both. I mean, aim assistance, if you're stealth, if you're like the scout for the group, this is something you can do while you're sneaking. And you get your action back for it. That's pretty good. Okay, I should have made him Phantom from the beginning. And... I mean, I almost want to rebuild him, actually, but... I generally like Frost Protocol because it's just such a strong offensive ability. But I could have just built him as the scout. And I'm a little bit low on scouts, so... Oh, and like Rescue Protocol is great as well. Free movement that doesn't cost you anything. Yeah, that just gives an ally a movement, and you lose nothing once per mission, once per turn. Well, I'm gonna go with the mine for now. But yeah, this is someone who might need a respec. Just give up on damage, stay stealthed. Go with aim, rescue. Oh, I don't have enough perks. I don't have enough points for it, actually. Because I still need basically everything. I guess I don't need Shadowborn, but it'll help him with... I don't know why I took Shadowborn but not Phantom. That was pretty dumb. But, yeah, it'll be fine. Okay, cool. I gave him... Hold on. He's got depth percent... He was originally a sniper. This is how much my opinion on that class has changed. He was originally an ice sniper. Because I gave him the PCS for that I always give my snipers. But those days have changed. Was Leon, right? I think it was because his basic aim was kind of bad. And it looked like he should be a sniper with this class. I've changed my mind. You are now a hacker. I don't have any hacking. Dang it. I think I sold like a low-level hacking one. Should have kept it, because I thought I had more, but I did not. Oh well, we'll find more hacking PCS one day. Alright, one more level up. Or technically a full build. So this unit, good mobility. Aim is probably decent for S Sergeant, maybe a little low. Combat intelligence is solid. Yeah, that's fine. Is there a separate build from the other Shredder that I should consider here? We could go more into swords because her base mobility is better, but like shotgun finesse. But then she'll be at 19 base mobility. I think we do that, although I think the grenade build might be better. We still need total combat, but we can definitely go sorting. I don't like sword units all that much. Let's look. Okay, she has access to Blade Master. That, I think, tips the scales towards sorting. Yeah. That's... because her aim's a little bit weak. But if you get a sword with like 20 aim and Blade Mastery, she'll be okay. And we'll have like, you know, we'll have tier 5 swords, so she'll get +3 damage, ignore armor, yeah. Alright, but I need total combat anyway. We take Blade Master. And we can also take... so this is standard shot. So you can go Acid Fang, non-turn ending melee attack. And then shoot them? She's still got a shotgun. And she's still gonna be... like... we're just not taking the shotgun abilities. Oh, it's tough though. This class I could have like infinity AP and just take all the abilities. They're all so good. I have to take the free acid grenades. That's so solid. Okay, that's non-negotiable. Caustic Demise plus Total Combat, and then Knives will probably... I mean, she does need Whirlwind if we're going knifing. Yeah, you just want everything, right? Alright. This should be fine. That's another fun unit ready to go. And already Staff Sergeant, so they're not even like a rookie. Okay, good. So now we've got a few more units free, or at least some gear. And although they're tired, I could look at, you know, the next mission. This one has lots of time. We got 1, 2, 3 missions already. 4, 5, 6. I still have 6 missions queued up. And I'm talking about taking another one. My covert op is a long way away. Is there anything that I really should do? Network tower only takes 5 people. We're not getting those rebels. We're probably not getting the Buccaneer at this point. Sneaky mission. Alright, that's the dark event. We can wait a little bit. And yeah, there's some of these that was like, maybe we should do, maybe we shouldn't. I think we can wait a little bit and get like any mission that's pretty close. It'd be nice to get a couple done. There's not, like, we really have not passed very much time. Surely some of these missions will slow down eventually. Because I would like to get, like, an HQ assault queued up, but I need, like, more dudes. Also, once the covert op finishes in 10 days, we need a big mission for that, too. Maybe we queue up this because it's small. Okay, we do this. We get this one out of the way because it's fairly easy. Well, it's not easy by any means, but it's only 5. So that's fairly quick. And it gets us a radio... The radio relay doesn't really do much at this point, but... Alright, my usual loadout for these is a sniper, a scout... and then a bunch of damage. Survivalist can snipe, and I usually take the highest level dudes, because you know me. You know Blue Ankylo. The Warden, it's been a while since, I think they were injured real bad. The way I was building them was with the Psionic Reaper, because not too many people can use it, and double shot is always nice. Buccaneer's pretty good. Psyops are also pretty dang solid for these. Okay, sniper, double shot, psychic. Well, at least they've got null ats. This isn't like the best psyop for it. Although if I can get the alien underlay, they'll have void. They may have void rift. I still haven't 100% confirmed that. I do have an agent that can scout. The Buccaneer is very strong as well. Specialist for hacking. I have a tired recon. Yeah, so many tired units. That's the real trick right now. Everyone's getting sleepy. I mean, we could bring that mech. Yeah. Yeah. We'll bring the mech. That gun's too fun to not bring. Alright, that's good damage, good snipes. We just need someone who can scout. Someone stealthy that can do something. What have I got? The new technician that we just picked could do that. They also can hack, which is something we're missing if we need it. And they also have a cool gun if they lose their stealth. I'm okay with this. Alright, I'm gonna unequip the Perix again. I don't want to undergear these guys. This is a potentially tough mission. Because it's small squad, it can go bad pretty fast. It is up, 18. This is a lot of enemies. Yeah, the mechs with the Transformers is hilarious for sure. Do we have an inducer carbine? Something. Do we have an awesome... We have an alien underlay. Okay. Yeah, one of the questions is, does this give me Void Rift? Because one of the screens says it does. And oh boy, would that be nice. Alright, you need the Whippet. And you need better armor than nothing. And finally, with 40 will is fine. Yeah. Grenades, shoot through walls, hacking. We're gonna give... This is a unit that can get down and dirty. I actually think these plasma scimitars might be better than fusion blades. The extra aim and the status immunities, I think, is better than the raw damage. The raw damage is great, don't get me wrong. But missing on these melee attacks just sinks so much. They'll probably be using their gun more anyway, but... what's the most dangerous thing we can run into in one of these network towers? Super mechs that we can't kill with tons of armor, so then blue screens, or anything else? I think we go blue screens. Could give you walk through walls. They can do a lot of work just dashing around, shooting and meleeing. And... maybe... just emergency grenade if it comes down to it. They don't have AoE, but we got a couple big alloys, a couple big plasmas. Not a ton of shooting, but should be okay. And then the survivalists, their job really isn't to get too close. I will give them the Pathfinder Hunter, just because their mobility is a bit slow, and although they shouldn't be in the thick of it, they're going to be far away, taking plasma sniper shots. I do have a plasma shorty. I'll give it out. It gives me an option for, if we can't snipe, we got something else we can do. We can take another ammo type. We've got blue screens on one. Actually, anti-violet might be worth it. If there is a really powerful psychic unit, this disables their abilities for a turn. Otherwise, it does nothing. And we could just go for, status inflictions, fire or something. Fire's always nice. Pierces armor and stuff. I think it's nice to have the emergency disrupt. There's definitely some psychic units that can be a real pain. Emergency medkit, someone should have one. And... maybe a concussion. Oh, an EMP grenade, actually not bad either. No, I'm going to give that to my heavy mech if they don't have one. You can have emergency concussion. Yeah. Oh, he's already got one. What's the most important spread? Probably 2 plasmas. Okay. 2 plasmas, an alloy, and an EMP. Walk into a bar. Pretty sure there's a joke somewhere. Yeah, small squad, but very well geared. Could be better geared. Actually, the shield bearer does give me the option of the barrier. It's an upgrade. Yeah. Better than Predator. Could probably drop the tracer rounds and have... Like, the status inflictions are really nice when they work. I guess if I could light them on fire, I would. So anti-mech, anti-psychic, possible fire, big explosions, maybe void rift. Double check weapon mods. Yeah, almost forgot. Scope. That's the wrong one. Scope. Stock and just ammo. There's a lot of enemies on this map. The Psionic Reaper you can't mod, unfortunately. It is a shame. I'm not even 100% sure ammo worked with all these perfectly. You shouldn't be shooting this thing. If you need to, you can have a flamethrower. I don't think I've ever used the underbarrel flamethrower yet. I don't actually think it's going to be great. Oh, I was going to take them a suppressor, but nah, it's fine. Maybe it would be better if you had the underbarrel grenade launcher, if I have one. It's fine. We'll leave them with that. They're not going to be shooting anyway. 67 aim. Actually, that's a good point. 67 aim. The flamethrower still has to hit. Okay. I can afford it. We have some money. Yeah. We're going to upgrade a grenade launcher up, or the underbarrel grenade launcher up. Turn it into a mag, and then turn that into a beam. And I'm even gonna buy an extra warden armor. I've barely built any of these bad boys. Oh, we don't need it. Right. I thought I still needed. Oops. Whatever. Someone will wear it. We just built one for the future. Someone will be happy one day. Alright, so instead of having a flamethrower that will miss, you can have a beam launcher that might not. And theoretically, there is like extra ammo for those. I don't think I've unlocked it yet. But they're mostly about, their job is more psionic stuff anyway. Oh, we don't need a suppressor. What do you even put on a gun that shoots through walls? Can't Overwatch. It can crit. You could steady aim because because you can't Overwatch. So maybe steady aim is the way to go. If there's nothing, you steady and then blast it next turn with extra aim. I mean, you can't move and shoot with this. But yeah, I generally move and shoot, right? Because then you get the lineup, because it's a line attack. So maybe I just go for the crit chance. Yeah, I think crit chance is the best. Yeah. PCS for this guy. Kind of difficult to read those. You're kind of in the way, buddy. I mean, a bit of aim is better than nothing. I can always overwrite it later. it does help him with his shooting through walls business. This one doesn't get mods. Okay. That's only going to take, 5 days, maybe less if I want. Another mission out of the way, theoretically. Good luck, team.
Squad green to deploy.
Alright. Continue making contact. Hopefully we can get a little bit of time passing the stream before I run on Steam. We are already 5.5 hours in, dang. Look at that. Some time passed. We actually got a research done. It's been so long. Alright, we have unlocked super mechs, better bits, better gremlins, potentially proximity mines, and half of a gene mod. The second half of a gene mod. Alright, unfortunately I think these are possibly going to be very difficult to build. But I'll have a look at the requirements. But I bet you need a sectopod to build these, which is really, really, really expensive right now. These aren't too bad. Proximity mines, 3 tiles isn't huge, but you can throw them really far. Shredding and dealing damage, like that's nice. Synaptic booster, there you go. That's the special gene mod. We'll have a look at that if I remember. Can't do it right now, but okay. What's next? What's next? We can do another autopsy. We got a whole bunch of projects. Can't afford battle suits. I could break down some Archons and get this going. This definitely unlocks a ton of stuff. And I'd like to punch with my mechs better, right? Wraith suit's very strong. Titan armor's great. So many good things. Each of these last plasma guns give me a bunch of stuff too. You can make bitey better. No. I want to get the mechs going finally. The battle suits have been waiting for way too long. Let's see what I can do. We're gonna destroy a few more Archons until we have 20 crystals. It's not even gonna take hardly. Just do a couple. Maybe I'll get a few spare, but
I agree. That is an important task, Commander.
they go pretty quick. Assuming any time gets to pass by.
We have made a number
See?
of new discoveries, Commander.
1039. That's a recruit. Was that South Africa? South something. Oh yeah, South Africa was trying to. We got a little bit too many. Okay, back to money. And then find any spies. 1039. I'll get something else out of the way. That's our first Illyrian Celatid turret. Never seen one of those either. Not really sure what they do. But I'll send them on the next mission. If I remember. Speaking of which. I mean, yeah. Is there anything... I mean, yeah, we're ready to go here. We do this 100%, and then we try to get another convoy raid, or whatever they're called. Well, almost 2 hours managed to pass. It shouldn't be too bad. 13 or 15 total. Big squad, anti-lost, and Frost Berserker, Codex, Muton, Frost Legion Hardliner. I don't know what they do. Grenadier, Bio Barrier. Lots of different things, lots of bio, but yeah, let's get this out of the way. Infinity missions. But I'm feeling more on top of it as time goes on. You know, I'm my squads. Well, part of it is we nerf the reinforcement waves a bit, but we can tweak that again next stream. If we do a few missions and the reinforcements seem really slow, I'll test it again with some different numbers. We also have that sneaky escort mission coming up. That's a pretty easy one, in theory.
Our readings indicate that Advent just powered up some kind of psionic transmitter in this area. And if they're assuming no one knows about it yet, it shouldn't be that well guarded. If we can take it down quickly, Advent's operations across this entire region will be in disarray.
Alright, back to the slums.
Advent has constructed a psionic transmitter in this area.
Oh good, we get our shiv.
Into their
Nice.
primary network. Our intel suggests destroying it while it's still connected
Okay.
will severely damage their linked systems. Plant the explosives before they have a chance to pull the plug.
That's cool. I like the building. Okay, not too far away. Definitely, we got the tram above us as well, whatever it's called. Wait, we can just... Oh no, right. This is the one where you blow up the little things on the way over. If you want. Okay. Let's do a quick recap of who we got. So, at the top. Fire mech. Somewhat questionable, but they also have lightning. So, you know, that's fun. Raptor Commando. They can fly. And we have a deployable phase drone. I've never used these. Yeah, they definitely want to be up here, one of these windows or something. Well, yeah, we should be able to... There's no easy way up. Is there no accessible floor? I don't think we are even allowed on that one. It's unfortunate. There's definitely a second floor on this building, but... Okay, next is our Shiv. Shiv-tastic Squatchmeal. Then we got a Bio Captain. Sort of melee SMG with some acid, you know... Yeah, acid and toxic. Shield Bearer. Pretty good gun. Actually pretty good support. Also really good smoke grenades. And a barrier. Good shields. Stormtrooper. I always have a hard time remembering how these work, and then I use them and they're awesome. So they just run around taking tons of shots. And they are pretty good on Overwatch. Then we got the Tesla. Always fun to... theoretically, we'll find out, Requiem poison a whole group of enemies. Although I don't know for sure, but we're going to find out. And technically a stealth unit. And our Commando, who is our officer with smoke. And good acid in theory, just not long range. Strange group. Let's see how we do.
Closing on target position now. Looks like hostiles are...
Well, we found some enemies right away. That's good. Yeah, I mean, I kind of figured we didn't have very far to go. So 15, we'll probably find them all pretty fast. Let's get into good cover and get some vision here. Okay, that's only one group. So we just got, you know, one good ambush off, hopefully. Could try to get to the high ground. I mean, yeah, we should, right?
Move.
The mech kind of struggles to not get spotted, so we'll put them in there. I know for sure my Raptor Commando likes the high grounds. The Shiv is like the mech in that it's easy to spot. My bio captain doesn't really care about the high ground. Oh, this is... Ooh, I thought we were getting activated. We just saw another group. That's fine. One group and a drone. And then the zoomy guy... Sure, I'll put you in there too. It seems safe enough. And if I put... It's possible they'll just walk in here and see us, but I don't think it'll happen. We're pretty close to them, so this should be a good shot next turn if I want to activate. Bio barrier, so acid's not great. And drone. Didn't move too much. Alright. Yeah, we've got the high ground sniper, Shiv and mech ready to go. Bio captain. I don't have a great, like, pulling mechanism. We could find out right now, break our stealth. I want to find out if this does, well, assuming they survive. This guy will definitely survive. Yeah, I want to know if this applies the ammo. There's a lot of sciencing I've been trying to figure out with these guys. Yeah, it sure does. That's a pretty good gun. The current combination is very, very strong. I've never seen the Tesla gun work quite that well. But yeah, this guy's very dead, isn't he? No future. Weird. Now the corrosion kills at the end of his turn, so we have to kill him or he gets another action. But that's still pretty dang good. Yeah, no future indeed, my friends. And you've got close close combat. Wait, why didn't you get a free shot then? Close combat. Fire a free reaction shot with your bullpup at any visible enemy within 4 tiles who moves or attacks. Surely the drone moved into your range. That's dumb.
It hit the plate.
I forgot you had that. He has chasing fire. That's pretty good too.
Well done.
I'm feeling much more confident with this group.
Has been temporarily delayed.
Pretty dead, even with the graze. So the only downside is I did burn my concealment for that, which is generally better to stay concealed, but... there will be lost. I don't remember if you can burn... you probably cannot burn those things. Okay. But you can just shoot them. So those just buy me some time. Alright, we see if any enemies come to us. We're in a pretty good spot. Oh look, some enemies come right to us. Good start. This is all bio enemies, so again, no poison or acid. I mean, that's... At least we had a fire overwatch. I didn't expect it to do anything, but it May have hit the bio rocket guy. Yeah, group up over there. That's good. What? Free repair? How dare you? What? Why are you on fire? What? I don't understand, game. Where did that fire come from? It's because he melee attacked? He hit the enemy with a bio saber, it damaged the wall, lit it on fire, and he then lit himself on fire, I think. That has to be it. That is so stupid. I hate it. It's pretty dumb. Pretty dumb. Now, we could AoE suppress. It won't work. So we're just going to kill them all. I will try. The Tesla gun. It's pretty cool when it works. This is certainly a shot. Yeah, it's much better if you're not in cover. My aim... I don't know, do they get like bonus defense through cover against Teslas? No, he's just not as accurate as he needs to be. I did look it up. The Tesla chain damage, it's not like shooting this guy does not mean it's flanking the next one. If they are in cover from your position, which he is, it'll be 58%. So I really want to hit the drone and the robot, basically. So far, that Tesla Trooper is looking pretty good. I don't know if this will work, but go Gadget Mech. There are still a bunch of enemies, of course. But, get wrecked. Yeah. I'll take that. Oh yeah, and Squatchameal's around. He's in town. Rolling up. 15 damage crit. Yeah, these shields are pretty strong. Alright, well, you're on fire. I guess we'll have you hunker. If someone had a med kit or something, we could help them. Maybe I don't have any med kits. Oh, we do. I would prefer not to take stupid damage. He's already taken some. Self-immolation, definitely one of the dumber things we can do to ourselves. Alright. Kind of expecting another group to walk to us. And we could shoot some of these, I guess. The bullpups are not amazing on Overwatch. Couldn't we see another one somewhere? Oh, it's just further over there. Maybe we shot the wrong one.
Let's move already.
All these skirmisher lights.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Alright, yeah, lost her coming. That's why we gotta keep moving. Alright. Well, we are actually very close to the objective, and we even know, somehow, where the next group is. Is there any way I can take advantage of that? Could reconceal for 2 turns. But they're in cover, so your Tesla gun is not going to work too well. I think we just go at them, see what they do.
Okay.
Usually not my play, but
Advent troops here.
let's just see where they move. It might actually help us if they come to us. Yeah. And that is a Frost Archon. I've never seen one of those. We might be able to burn them all. Certainly no guarantee, but either that or I could try shredding. Shredding theoretically can destroy cover, but I haven't seen it work super well. You need the sapper kind of perks for that. Well, we hit one. Oh, I could have tried this. This pushes them back. I should have done that. Well, I mean, I might as well do it now, but yeah, I jumped the gun. Could have knocked him out of cover and then burned him. It's kind of the main point of the push. Just looking at what my Shiv can do. We'll move up a bit. I do like the Trail of Fire. As much as the flamethrowers don't do great, the animations just lighting the world on fire is a lot of fun. Feels like thematic. We could do a discharge. Just a squatchy meal discharge attack. That did another 20 damage. I suppose that means lightning's on the menu again. Yeah, if we shoot the guy in the middle, that should hit the Archon. I think.
Is it clear?
We'll see.
Item here.
I mean, that's pretty good. Another potentially triple zap.
Take a look at this.
2 out of 3.
Target's clear.
Pretty darn good. That Tesla gun, I just needed a few more level ups and some upgrades and some crazy ammunition. Just needed all that stuff and now he's great. Oh yeah, we can use the Shiv as cover too. What kind of guy is this? A commando. I don't know what commandos do. Oh, no Overwatch, so don't suppress them, it's pointless. He is disoriented though. I don't see an easy way to get this kill. We could try to destroy his cover. Yeah. Oh, I could have, if I'd used dedication, I might have been able to melee him. There is another pod. I assume it's guarding the objective, so maybe it's still better to do this. Oh, right. Lost. I think we got his telephone pole, though. The traffic lights got blown up. Well, you know. Maybe I should have grenaded first. Flamethrower later. Now, what happens... Like, is there a way we could AoE suppress, like, all of the lost? Is that a good play? I think that might be the play.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Let's see if we can get this guy killed. So he doesn't even get his hit and run. You guys... Okay, he does get his hit and run. Please get this guy. Okay. So I think if I AoE suppress these 4, we're not going to get the dashers. But I mean, it's still pretty good, assuming it works. I suppose cover doesn't really matter if all we're fighting is lost right now. There is another pod somewhere, but who knows what angle it's at, really. Okay, we might get this guy. AoE suppression is such a funny beast. I never really know if it's going to work the way I think it will. But it should work on some of them, at least. And what I should definitely do is command the mech to blow up the dashers. Seeing as that's the flamethrower. Of course, one of them is hiding. Well, maybe it's worth it just because it... Oh, wait, but if he kills the guy that's being suppressed... It's a very quiet suppression. Actually, I appreciate that. The normal suppression can be crazy loud and annoying. Well... I like the idea of having a wall of fire anyway, right? Between us and the zombies. Okay. 1 shot, grazed, didn't kill. 2 shots, killed. 3 shots, grazed, didn't kill. Close combat gets a kill. Overall, AoE suppression, still pretty mid. 92% and a lot of grazes. Not amazing, but that was about as good as I've ever seen one in this mod. Right? Like, this is a unit with 83 aim. You know, they're not bad. It's just not crazy good. And they do have an ability, I think, that makes... I mean, they've got tracer rounds. I don't know. Maybe if I could have maybe given them drugs first. Yeah. That would have maybe pushed them up to 100. They still did well. It's just... kind of wanted to see them kill a bunch. So we have a Codex, a Frost Berserker Elite, and a Muton Liquidator. And that's still not it. There's another group of 2. Might just be a couple, He's in full cover. I was gonna say there might be a couple drones. Maybe we fly like an eagle. Didn't I? Oh, you can't just fly up through the window? That's dumb. Yeah, he's supposed to be on the high ground taking shots, and I had him jump down to save someone from burning. I don't know if that was a good deal. You've got the blue screens. Maybe the Codex will teleport over, actually. We should just wait a second. Ooh. Could I collateral... That might be good. If I can collateral damage the Liquidator and destroy his cover... The Shiv is, like, very protected, right? Yeah. Blow that car up. Oh, right. Yeah, lost. Well, at least he destroyed his armor. It still has cover, which is kind of annoying. Reload. Take a shot.
Target eliminated.
And... don't see any hollow targeting today. We do have combat protocol. It's only 5 damage, but that might be enough to finish off the Muton with a bit of help. He's got 11 HP, so we need a little bit more than that. Are these... does he have the rapid dump? I can never remember who's got rapid dumping. It's such a fun skill. Yeah, so he can do double instead of shooting his flamethrower, or in addition to shooting his flamethrower. Yeah, let's try to light the Muton on fire. If he gets lit on fire, then we can sort of ignore him. That did light him on fire. Now I could acid burn, or I could just shoot my flamethrower. And we just shoot the flamethrower. I know it doesn't hit the Muton. That would have been ideal, but... why do these things never work? He's not supposed to be immune to fire. Why does the flamethrower suck? Why does 99% do graze? Why does my chasing fire suck? Just why? Why are we not getting all the kills I believe I deserve? Okay, the rupture is good at least. It's kind of an unfortunate turn. Come on, big damage. That's pretty good damage. I don't like the half cover, but we have 7 more damage we need to do. We don't have whirlwind. It's kind of annoying. And we get lit on fire if we run in there, of course. Well, there's a way. There's a method. Okay, you know what? I think... I know this doesn't deal with the Codex, but the Codex is going to teleport and just flank someone no matter what I do, really. So I think we have to kind of ignore it. Kill what we can kill. Which will be everything except the Codex, right? You don't light your mailbox on fire this time. Yeah, he doesn't have any ablative, sadly. But yeah, this guy is on fire, so he'll take 1 damage and die. There's just a Codex, and I have 1 person technically with a command. Is there anything we could do here? I mean, if I command him, he can slice again? You think he can do 12 damage? I think that's our best shot. He might activate the last group and then it's a mistake, but... He definitely has a shot. Come on, buddy. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Crit 20 big bucks. Alright, that worked. That'll work. This is the kind of mission where I have to call for evac. Probably should have done that. That's unfortunate that the car just exploded, but a little bit late. They just jump on the roof and fall down. They climbed all the way up there just to fall down. Okay. Well, we can almost get there. I am pretty sure we actually do need to call evac, so let's get that started. Should have done that last turn for sure. There's still an enemy somewhere, I think. Yeah, their conga line sucks. Not nearly as good as ours. I think we move as far as we can and we try to zippy zap as many as we can before I move anyone else. We just ignore cover because it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it's here.
That's pretty good. If we can get those three in the back, I'll take it. We got a free shot. You know what? Chasing fire, you're doing alright. I'll take it. It keeps surprising me positively, and that's really what these abilities need, right? They need to just... I need to forget about them, have them trigger, and be like, you know what? That was good. That was good. If there was a space up here where we could shoot them... there is. Okay, we're gonna do that. This is his whole thing. His whole shindig is he's supposed to fly up to the high ground and snipe like this. We've been failing all mission, but now, finally... Blam. He didn't even get the kill. Well, that's his one thing. We can lay the charges this turn with a little bit of luck. Yeah, just the 3. We should be okay killing them. Famous last words. Should get 2 shots here. Nice. We didn't get 2 shots. Oh, of course, abilities don't work against Lost. Usually you get headshot and get a free shot, but the ability that gives you a free shot when you kill something doesn't work on the guys that you normally get a free shot all the time.
Let's do this.
It's kind of dumb. I don't know why it excludes Lost specifically.
Who's keeping score?
Maybe it was programmed before Long War made it so Lost didn't give you the headshot ability, because you could get 2 free actions. But then when Long War changed that, they should have undid the abilities that stop, right? Because it's not really fair. If anything, they should definitely work against the Lost. Alright, we killed them all. I mean, it's still not a huge deal to kill Lost. Like, having them not give you a refunded action point, it's not a big deal. Yeah, I definitely should have called evac earlier. Well, this is where we find out that the reinforcements are way too slow. Maybe. There is still 2 enemies out here somewhere. I think. 1 or 2. Yeah, every time you do anything, something lights on fire. 4 turns, yeah. There is one probably drone flying around. So if no enemies drop down until my evac shows up, I will say that I've still tuned it too generously.
Moving. Oh yeah.
I hope it's worth it. Good to go.
Also, we did burn down half the slums and all their garbage. I think we did a good job here. In case you're wondering, I actually think this was... we're doing our due diligence here. Cleaning up the trash of the city.
Starting to get cooked.
Come get some.
Come get some. I'm on it.
Affirmative. Covering out.
Oh look, we found the drone.
Advent forces on the ground.
Waiting for the flamethrower to trigger and kill us all. Come on, guys.
Yeah, I didn't get it.
We really don't want that flamethrower to trigger. Thank you, Squatchameel. You saved us. Well, the reinforcements got to yellow.
Roger that.
What's over there? Here I come.
Lost kept short. And I suppose a mission with a bunch of Lost, you know, that's probably a mission where I don't need a million Advent reinforcements anyway.
Kill confirmed. Got him.
I think he close combated almost everything in that group, by the way.
Good riddance.
Okay, that ability triggers a lot more than I thought it would.
Firebrand.
That's pretty sweet. That was just one guy taking 6 shots at a lost pod that moved in until he ran out of ammo. Or maybe 5, whatever he had.
Kill confirmed.
You should get a friggin' title for this. Lost Destroyer here. That is brutal. I mean, it's all going to add to his kill total. We can check it out when we get back to base, but that was sweet.
I'm on the move.
I thought close combat wouldn't trigger on every single unit. Like, I thought there'd be some limitation, but nope. Way better than the flamethrower Overwatch killing us.
Some operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Didn't go after bodies. I should have got the Frost Archon. It might have been unique. Generally, the Frost ones are not, but... Okay. Yeah, so reinforcement's still a bit slow. We were getting closer to one of them popping, like the Advent, but... I guess 50% makes a bigger impact than I thought.
And despite the destruction left in
Because that's basically all I've changed, I think.
to let go of the ways of the old world, they will continue their
The suggestion was
reckless crimes and the entire
putting a 2 in there and having it halve the speed of reinforcements. I put a 1.5, which should be slower, but not as slow.
ending this menace once and for all.
Oh well, I feel like this isn't a big deal.
Exposure led to the creation of these lost civilians, but their numbers would indicate a widespread effect.
Yeah, there's a zombie plague, Tygan. Should get working on curing that. Yeah, there's the question for the XCOM 2 lore out there. What happens to all the zombies once we win? Do they cure them? Do they just kill them all? Does it spread and they take over the world? What's going on? You guys figure out what happens to the Lost once we win. I'm going to figure out what to do with my Stormtrooper. So they are very good at shooting a lot in short range. Better than I thought. I guess with Eat This, and all the short range stuff, that works really well. Very good for a Lost mission. Wow, if I had full throttle, well, you would have got like 5 kills. He could have had like plus 10 mobility for a couple turns. I don't know if that's great. I don't know if tandem warheads is all that good either. Full damage in the full area, but not environmental. He's not really a grenadier. None of these abilities like super impress me. Evasive is like annoying when the enemies have it, but for me, I don't know. I guess we go full throttle because I like mobility. And I'll probably just be impressed that he moves so fast. Suddenly he's at like 20 or 40, 20 or 40, yeah. Something like that. Another level, the Hellion. Yeah, that makes sense. He burned some stuff. So he's got that rapid dump. The plan was definitely to get him napalm one day. I guess we're not allowed to take toxic chems because we didn't go for suppression. We could technically still go that way if we wanted, but I don't think... I don't even like gunner suppression. These guys, they're... You know, the mech's flamethrower is the best flamethrower I've got. And it's still hard for me to get too close, or enemies are in cover, or he just misses, or they're just immune. Like, it happens so much, right? It's cool when it works, but it doesn't work all that reliably. Although I believe the chemthrower suppression applies burning, assuming they're not immune to being burned. So this would give you poison as well. Yeah, that's cool. Poison and fire. I mean, in a separate timeline, Blue figures out how to use suppression, and this is cool. But generally, I just want to kill stuff, right? So if we're just looking at the two options here, gain a movement and a basic chemthrower attack will not use AP. So this is move, shoot, shoot, which is better than the Pyromaniac we were just looking at, or whatever, that took the war crimes. Because that was shoot, shoot, with no extra ability. This one, we get to move, shoot, shoot, which should work. Or, once per turn, gain additional action, full action after you shoot, if they're suffering an affliction. I actually think Burning Rush is a lot better. You cannot be the one inflicting it, so someone else, or in a past turn, you have to inflict a status effect, and then you get an extra action. So if you're going with the rapid dumping strat, that would work. You could flame them, shoot them, and then shoot them again. Well, flame them in terms of using your gremlin. But I guess this is if you don't want to use the flamethrower. You could go the Hydra route, make your gremlin really good, and take a normal gun, and this would work with your normal gun. Yeah, we'll go Burning Rush, I guess. I did use Fulmination one time, and it was amazing. A momentum on a canister ability is not bad either, I suppose. Chemical Fire shreds and acid burns. I mean, this is definitely a better class than the Pyromaniacs that we've got. I feel like the Mech Hellion at least is as good as a flamethrower unit can get, so... I still don't think it's the best, but it's maybe not like F tier anymore. Maybe it's like C tier, maybe even B tier. Of the mechs, it's on the weaker side, but the mechs are great. Oh yeah, we've got this new guy. I haven't used him yet. He's a little poop with armor, I think is the idea. He's an armored poop. Because, you know, Celatids, right? I don't know why we did this. But this is what we did. It gets 2 shots. That's great. It's always on Overwatch. Can return fire. It's immune to poison. I mean, most mechs would be. He's a floaty little poop tank. So why would you want this? Cyborgs. It seems like it's a downgrade. Being cyborgs rather than robotics, they can be affected by psionics and other mental ailments. That's not great. Their armor also doesn't cover all of their body to protect them from fire. Also, they can't level up. Or hack. But they... That's all. Nope. But they. Okay, his gun's good. Look at that. 9 to 11 damage, infinite ammo, ruptures. It's just a plasma gun. That's pretty solid. Got some armor. He doesn't seem very strong overall, but he was pretty cheap. This cyborg warrior. Someone will like him, I guess. I can't take a photo of him. I'm sorry. I tried. Our little floating tank, poop tank. Alright, well, we'll give him a try sometimes. I guess, like, he is immune to poison and stun. He gets a bunch of abilities, but most of these are just from my research upgrades. I feel like the Shiv is going to be better, but... Of the three sort of robots we've got, I think the Shiv's the best so far. This turret might be second, and the melee unit, of course, is at the back, as always. It does get, you can just see directly here, it gets 1 more HP than the Shiv. And some dodge. And it has better aim, so it can do better damage, right? 2 shots with a bigger gun. So it might be like a more... You know, get it into a... It's a turret, right? Put it into position, just let it shoot. That's okay. But the Shiv is more of a mobile little tank. Well, I'll keep building a few of those guys, because they seem pretty well, I'm not going to build more of those, but I'll keep experimenting with different robotics, basically. Alright, well, probably going to end the stream pretty quick, but let's see what's coming up next for next stream. Oh, look, there's an infinite missions. Another tower. Oh, I mean, that's good. That just means we're done all the liberations in India. So now it's... I mean, we can save that till the next tower. That's good. Honestly, the more of these we get done, the more I'm like, this area is kind of cleaned up. And if I understand, I'm pretty sure the more liberation missions you do, the more power your guys have. Whether they're getting money or intel, they're better at it. Because there's more support, more progress on liberation, right? So that's why having these areas fully, well, they're not liberated, but they're one step from liberated, tends to mean, you know, we get good mission timers, I think is the idea. You know, I think that's what I'm hoping. And also we're done the liberation missions, so they stop popping, and we can focus on new stuff that we want, like infiltrating this troop column, which is probably what we'll start next mission with. Because that's what we should do right away, and I don't want to do it right now, but we have enough units for sure. So, yeah, I think I'm going to call that a stream. Overall, the beginning was rough. You know, we had some save crashes stuff, like, didn't work great. I'm really hoping the save works. And we just had a weird one-off. But, I'm going to keep trying to tweak my reinforcement timings, and next time we'll see how it goes. So thanks for watching, live tubers, Twitchians, and future VOD watchers. This is Blue Ankylo, and I'm taking the day off. See you later.